Oh, I... I didn't see you there. What are you doing out this late? What am I doing out this late? Well, your big bro is just reminiscing about some things. I do this every year, actually, around this time. I suppose this is the first time you've caught me. Well, I don't see myself as much of a liar, so I won't try to conceal what I'm doing out here, though late at night, but maybe instead I can tell you a story. How about that? Now, I'll try not to bore you to death, but I would hope that you could lend your ear just for a little while, so that maybe you could have a better understanding as to why I come out here every year. So, without further ado, today I'm going to tell you a story about a boy. But now, looking in from the outside, one might say this boy has everything he needs to be happy. He grew up with good friends, a loving family. He did well in school, he did well in sports, he did fine in his extracurriculars, and socially, he seemed to be fine. But the reality of the situation was that no matter where he went, no matter who he associated with, he always had to keep an icy mask on, concealing at least part of who he was. There was nowhere he felt he could be completely himself. And now, like many boys his age, he enjoyed playing games, and he enjoyed watching other people play games. Now, when he watched people doing this, he would laugh with them, he would cry with them, he would smile with them, frown with them. But he never said a single word. He didn't feel it was his place to talk with people like this, to make his presence known anywhere. He felt that he was much more suited to take on the role of a simple observer. And the boy continued like this for years and years and years. And then one day, he came across her. Now, she was nothing at all like him. She was skittish, nervous, shy. She lacked much of the self-confidence that he had, but she exuded a welcoming warmth. A warmth that the boy could feel almost immediately started to melt away his icy mask. Now, this fascination from the boy led him to spend a few moments watching her, alongside many others. These moments naturally turned to minutes, which turned to hours, days, weeks, and months. And the boy felt comfortable. He felt this warm light surrounding him, and for the first time in so long, the boy spoke. He felt truly comfortable, for once after so many years. Now, as time passed, the boy began to speak more. He would interact with others. He would talk with other people who also felt this warmth coming from the girl. He formed bonds. He found himself truly at home, and these associates, they pushed him to be more than he already was. They pushed him to become a more full and fulfilled person. And the boy could tell that he was better off for this. Now, unfortunately, fate had other plans. For reasons out of the boy's control, out of the community's control, and out of the girl's control, she had to go one day, never to be seen again. The boy, heartbroken as he was, remembered her name, engraved it into his heart, and simply moved on. This is the story of a boy who lost his icy mask, but eventually lost his home, lost his light, lost his warmth, and was once again wandering, searching for a place that he felt alive. And just like before, it was only a matter of time before that would change. Another day, years and years later, he saw her. This was a similar experience to the first time around, but notably different. This girl, while still unlike the boy at all, was the complete polar opposite of the first girl. Her sharp and striking personality was the biggest difference, which was then followed by her crude, loud, obnoxious, and overall chaotic behavior. Now, while this was a great change of pace for the boy, it was welcomed. He once again felt a warmth, a nostalgic warmth that he had been missing for so long, that pulled him in closer. As if he did not learn his lesson the first time, the boy once more ingrained himself within the community, speaking with others who were drawn in by the girl's warmth, talking with them, forming bonds, and bettering himself. It was truly wonderful. But fate, being as cruel as it was, once again decided that the boy had made a mistake worth punishing. And once more, for reasons out of anybody's control, the girl had to disappear. Still not seen to this day. Like the first time, the boy remembered her name, and one more name was engraved upon his heart. This is the story of a boy who has lost his way more times than he can count, who will find warmth only to be met with a cold winter soon after. This is the story of a boy who cannot learn his lesson and continues to be drawn in by the warmth exuded by others, to be drawn in by smiling faces. This is the story of a boy who decided that fate would no longer have its way. After losing his place so many times, the boy decided something. If his home, his warmth, his light would continue to be robbed from him, then he would become the warmth. He would become the place that people can call home, where people can connect, where they can be themselves. He would become that which he was searching for so long. And that is a story that is still being written to this day. Now, I ask you, This is not a story meant for just one person. This is a story that was written by many, many before the boy, not him alone. And so I would ask you, would you care to write the next chapter together? To perhaps forge a happier future? Well, that was the story I wanted to tell you. Hopefully it wasn't too boring. Do you know what that story was about? Well, the subject may be closer than you think. That's all I'll say on the matter. But I thank you for listening. This is something that means quite a lot to me. I think about this every year, every November. I think back on those who got me to where I am today. I pale in comparison to the effect that they had on people around them, but I truly hope that one day I can maybe live up to their reputation, perhaps even surpass it. If I'm to be entirely honest, as selfish as this may be, I just want to do whatever I can to make sure my thanks and my appreciation can reach their ears at some point. But we have all the time in the world to make that happen. It doesn't have to happen tonight. This is just a night where I like to think about the past. So, thanks for listening. Well. I suppose now I can pay a little bit more attention to the chat. I'm out of sentimental mode. Oh goodness. You guys have no idea how much it took for me to hold it all in during that. I'm still kind of struggling a little bit right now, which is honestly really pathetic, but I can do it. I can do it. I'll be fine. So I guess now I should probably explain a little bit more about who these people are. Everything was framed as a story in the beginning, but I don't want to keep this too mysterious. I would be more than happy to share more details. But before I get into that, what I do want to ask of you, and I'm sure with the community that we have here, you're all mature enough that I don't have to worry about you guys doing anything crazy, but I am going to ask you, after I reveal the names of these people, I need you to promise me that you're not going to go harass their social media. First of all, neither of them are currently active, as you could probably piece together. But in addition, if they do see it, I don't want any of my viewers to go bother them, because it would break my heart if the people who inspired me so simply ended up seeing me as someone with bothersome, annoying people. So I just want to ask that you don't tap the glass, I suppose is a good analogy for this. If you've ever been in an aquarium before, the fish are for viewing, and you're not supposed to tap on the glass. I'd ask that you exercise the same practice and caution here. So, with that said, I can speak a little bit more on who these people actually are. So, the first girl, this cute girl right here, Her name is slash was May Amaya. She was part of a small a small agency. I'm not going to name the agency because in the years following its dissolution, I have heard some not so good things about what was going on under the hood, like in the engine. So I'm just not going to name the organization, but this girl is May Amaya. She was a little sister themed VTuber who, like I said before when I was telling you a little story, she was a ball of nerves. She was always really shy, really timid, really unsure of what she was doing. She needed a lot of reassurance. But despite all that, she was just so overwhelmingly friendly. She's the kind of person who you watch her for a little bit and you just decide, I need to protect this creature. I cannot allow sadness to affect this individual. But she's been gone for a while now. Her final stream when she graduated was 3 years ago today. November 21st, 2021 was the last time she was ever seen. I hope one day I can see her again. Under this name, under a different name. It's entirely possible that she does operate under a different name, but with how small of a channel she had, it's kind of hard to find that information, you know? It's not the same as when some 1 million subscriber VTuber from Hololive hangs up her model and becomes an indie, and you find out 15 hours later who her new alias is. I believe May here had like maybe 2,000 followers on Twitch, and her Twitch doesn't exist anymore. It's just not there. So it's a little bit hard to... It's probably going to be very hard to find her again, if she does exist. But moving on. The other girl here, who I actually have 2 pictures of, but I'll show you the more recent one. This is Megumi Kuragiri. She was actually also part of the same corporation or agency that May was from. Like I said before, they were largely polar opposites. Where May was soft-spoken and timid, Megumi, or Megu, was very... very brash, very loud, very outgoing, at least online, very outgoing. And her style of humor was completely different. Again, very loud, crude, whatever the hell. Even stupider than the jokes I make. But even though she was completely different, I really found myself attached to her community and her content. It really... I don't know, I'm losing my words right now, but it was just something about seeing someone so energetic and impassioned, throwing her all into this. It really told me, like, okay, you need to actually just do this. You've wanted to do this for years. You need to just actually do it. Now, before I said that, May, her last stream was 3 years ago, this day, November 21st, 2021, Um, Megumi here, or Megu again, her final stream was actually a lot more recent. It was, I believe it was late March of this year. Megumi had been streaming for about 4 years, and sometime in late March, or I think it was actually, maybe it was early April, she went on indefinite hiatus due to financial problems, because there just was not enough money in doing this, and she was doing this as like a full-time thing for a while. I think I'm a lot more optimistic when it comes to her coming back, because she definitely wants to do it, and I know for a fact she already has like an actual like normal stable job, but there's still a VTuber shaped hole in my heart, you know? A little bit silly to say that, but whatever. But these two are my... Hold on, let me have both of them here. These two are my inspirations for actually streaming. I've said before, my style of humor and what I find funny comes from completely different people, but these two here, who, again, funny enough, they came from the same small agency, which doesn't even exist anymore. But these two are actually why I decided to stream in the first place. And I hope, as low of a chance as this is, and as much effort as I'm going to have to put in to make this happen, I hope that one day I can be large enough and I can have a big enough influence that I'm able to... they're able to hear me say, thank you for everything. Again, I'm not saying this because I want to peer pressure them back onto the platform, or I want a response from them. It's a silly sentimental reason. I just want them to know how grateful I am. How thankful I am that even if it wasn't their intention, that they pushed me into actually doing this. Because I've gained so much from this. Oh, I'm getting sappy. No. No. Okay, hold on. I need to reset my brain. Okay. But I just want to be big enough that one day they can hear my thanks. And that's a big part of why I did this today. Now, I know I stream on Thursdays anyway, but if this day happens to fall on a day that wasn't Thursday, I would have found a way to make it happen. And I'm going to do that every year. I'm going to do this November 21st stream every single year that I'm active. This means a lot to me, and it just means a lot to me. I'm going to keep pushing with this. It's going to be a tradition. It's going to be bigger and better and grander every single year. Every single year. I'm going to make this better and better. Just you wait. By this time next year, this channel is going to have quadrupled in size. Alright? It's going to be the greatest thing you've ever seen. And hopefully, they'll see it too. But that's enough of that, I suppose. There's only so much sap that people can take, so maybe it's time to for this year pull curtains on this particular facet of streaming and maybe move back into the normal stuff. How does that sound? Would everyone be interested in going back to normal for just a little bit? I do have to say, though, when we go back to normal, I think it would be really funny if we just gaslight anybody who arrives here after the fact into believing that this just never happens. Now, obviously, they can go back and look at the VOD later, and it'll have this, but like, what if we pretended that it didn't happen? Alright, well, I'm gonna move back to normal chatting screen, and we can do things the way we always do them. Alright. So let's move back. Let's move back to normal. Now that I've... God, you know, I can't lie to you guys about this. I can't lie to you guys about this. As much as I feel like I've done a good job masking my voice and masking any of the emotion coming through my voice, I want to be completely transparent with you guys. I do have a few tears running down my face. God, I'm pathetic. Alright, well, let's... The best way to dry those up is to go back to normal, alright? So, let's move back to the normal screen before we get to gaming for the night, alright? Alright, I'll see you back on the normal chatting screen. Zoop! Alright. And we're back. We're back. And now I can speak with my regular cadence again. Which will hopefully disperse my tears. Yeah, I'm on normie mode now. Okay, so now I can actually, because that was a whole pre-planned bit. So I kind of had to, I was reading chat, but I wasn't directly responding to you guys because that was a whole pre-planned thing. So let me go through and say hi to everybody now. Well, generally speaking, hello Twitch, hello YouTube, hello me, and of course, hello VOD Squad. Because I know at least one or two people are gonna go back later because they ended up arriving late and they didn't see the emotional stuff. So, without further ado, hello Aversional, hello L, hello No One, hello Adrian, and hello Mario. Hi everybody, hey. How's everyone doing today? Oh man, are you feeling the emotion? Do you now understand my inner turmoil, my tragic backstory? Oh, you did get here right after the emotional stuff. Oh no. It's okay. The VOD will always be there. You may as well just leave. Oh no. Oh no. You just wanted to show up to see me be sad? That my emotions are a game to you? That's fine, honestly. That's showbiz, baby. How is everyone doing tonight? Hello. Colonel, I'm doing pretty well tonight. I, personally, while everyone is typing up their 500-word essay on how they're doing, I'll talk about myself. Because I'm incredibly egocentric. I personally am having a pretty nice night. Mostly because it is Thursday. It's almost the weekend, or at least it's Thursday here. It might as well be Friday here. The way I see it, when you're out of work, it's pretty much like the next day. Because the remaining part of the current day is it's whatever, it's vibing, it's cool. It's styling. You're as happy as if you got Sacred Heart second floor with chocolate milk. Oh really, is there any particular reason? That's pretty happy. It's Friday there, so just pretend. The only reason I don't want to pretend I'd be over there is because, over here, we're finally getting rain after there's been no rain for months and months and months. Well, not months, but like barely any rain for months. And I love the rain. So it's like, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Just nonstop rain for a little while. It's the perfect weather. I love it. Does anyone else here like going for walks in the rain? I love it personally. Like, if you can find like a park nearby with not like overwhelming, like oppressive amounts of trees, but like a lot of trees, like leafy trees, not like pine trees, but like leafy trees. Like the sound of just walking through like a semi-forested area with like the rain droplets pouring down and like plopping onto the leaves and like going through the leaves, and then like sometimes you hear a car passing by in the distance and like shooting some water up. It's just like, it is heaven for the ears. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it so much. So much. So that's a long-winded way of me saying I'm really happy that we have rain here. Walking in the rain is fun. Umbrellas. Personally, I don't even go with the umbrellas. I usually just like put on like a jacket or something. But umbrellas are probably a good idea, especially if you're walking with another person, because like it's probably not a good idea to just assume that they also just like being in a coat like myself. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Okay. Right, but I think it rained like all of today, and I think it's gonna rain all of tomorrow, and I am excited. I just like it. The week is coming to an end and it's raining, and I can be lazy and be indoors while being all warm while I see how cold and wet it is outside. It's nice. It's good. It's a good life. Like that one Twilight Zone episode where there's the kid who just like disappears people and buries them underneath a cornfield because he has psychic powers or something. That's probably incredibly confusing to most people, but if anyone has watched The Twilight Zone, they know exactly what I'm talking about. Right. I still need to like, my brain still needs to like transition out of sappy mode. So I'm curious, did anyone actually recognize either of the two streamers whose images I included? It's not like impossible, but I think it's not super likely. No, we got 2 no's. Yeah, I didn't think it'd be too likely. You can still, of course, you can still find traces of them online if you look, but not a whole lot. Like May, for example, who was my like big impetus / catalyst to start streaming, even though it was like 3 years ago. It was actually kind of hard for me to get pictures of her from online because there just were not really there were barely any good pictures for me to work with. Her Twitch channel is gone. It's just like gone forever. Her Twitter is gone. Her YouTube channel is still there. It's still there and totally in peace. But everything else is like scrubbed. And the other one, now, this is one where people who regularly check my stuff might have actually been able to figure out about ahead of time. Megumi, she's actually, her account is still very much enabled because, like I said, she only went on indefinite hiatus like maybe 9 months ago or so, something like that, like 8 months ago. But actually, if you go to my Twitch page, she's actually one of the recommended channels. And that's why I was saying the other day, like, even if you don't recognize the silhouettes, you might be able to figure out who one of my inspirations is. Because even though she hasn't streamed for months and months and months and months, I still have her as a suggested streamer. Corporal's deleting everything. Yeah. I actually, not on this Discord account, because I only made this Discord account in August, but on my like flesh person Discord account, I'm actually I'm still a member of the Discord group, the Discord server for the agency that both of them used to be part of. Because one thing that maybe you know this, maybe you don't know this. When if you're part of a server and the server deletes itself, it'll still show up on your sidebar. So even though the server doesn't exist anymore and you can't see anything on it, my other Discord account is still part of the server because I being the sentimental fool that I am, I refuse to let go. Isn't that pathetic? Isn't that fucking pathetic from me? That agency dissolved 3 years ago about. And 3 years ago, 2.5 years ago, and I am still part of the closed Discord server. Every single channel is deleted. There is nothing on the server. All you can do is see the see the banner art of the server and the icon, the server icon. But I'm still part of it. You thought the recommended was random? No, the recommended isn't random. No. Who do I have on there right now? I think currently it's Megumi, Lucretia, and June, I think. I'm pretty sure I only have 3 there. But it's always been that way. It's not pathetic. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I might be being too hard on myself. I don't know. Regardless, I still hold on to those memories very, very tightly. Even though I'm sad that neither of them stream anymore, as far as I know. Again, like I was saying before, the problem when it comes to May is that she was such a small streamer that it's hard to figure out if she reincarnated somewhere else. Because she didn't have a huge fan base. I think usually now again, this was still bigger than me. I'm not trying to be oh look at me, I'm such a big shot. But I think she usually averaged somewhere between 15 and 25 viewers. So she wasn't huge or anything. So it's kind of hard to get intel on a possible reincarnation because there weren't a whole lot of people following her in the first place. Now, the other person in general, I don't have to worry about reincarnations because if she comes back, it's going to be on the same account. So I don't have to worry about it in that case. But yeah, man, I went to the normal screen, the normal screen, and I'm just back to being sappy again. What is wrong with me? So. Now that we got that out of the way, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change the stream title. So then, if anyone gets in here, we can just gaslight them into believing that this never happened. Or maybe not, because I need to think of an actual title first. I'll just make it something. I'll make it something generic. There we go. This is fine. So what are we gonna actually do today? So we had the sentimental stuff early on, and now I'm gonna talk for a little bit. Will I go to an hour? I don't know. Maybe not. It depends. It depends how many people are here. How many things I have to react to. Guys, give me the react content. But after we are done talking for the day, what I decided I wanted to play for stream is The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. I really love The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker. For many, many reasons. It's just a good game, and also because I wanted to do another game where I could do voices. Because I feel like a lot of the games I've been playing as of late don't have a whole lot of opportunities for me to do my shitty voice acting. So I wanna do that. Nothing happened. Yeah, there was nothing happened here for the first 30 minutes. I just took a really, really long time getting stream ready. So I will say, I had floated this idea before. I'm not gonna be doing randomizer mod for Wind Waker. I will someday, but for now, I really just feel like doing a normal playthrough. So we're gonna do like a mostly normal playthrough. I changed a little bit. About the game. So I made it widescreen. I got some better textures for it, and I also I customized something in the game. I'm not gonna tell you what it was, but I customized something in the game myself, and you'll be able to see it today. And I'll tell you when it happens. It won't take too long for you to notice, or at least to find out. You might notice before I tell you. If anyone here is very familiar with Wind Waker, or just the art style used for Zelda characters around that time, you might be able to tell what happened before I actually reveal it to you. What's the largest range up? I don't know. I don't really pay attention to that because I find range up to be completely worthless. Unless you have a really, really bad range. If you get what was it? Piss. If you get number 1, then your range is kind of bad and it has to be addressed. But aside from that, usually the default range is fine, so I don't pay attention to the stat. Yeah, Wind Waker is such a good game. I love Queen Bean. Why did I say Queen Bean? I was gonna say Wind Waker. Oh, because someone wrote Queen Bean in chat. My brain automatically filtered the word straight from my eyes, from my retinal cones, into my brain and then out of my mouth. You didn't know it had such good mod support? There are a lot of really good mods for early GameCube titles. There are actually there are a lot of good character model customization mods for Wind Waker. You can play the game as Link's grandma, as Ganondorf, as King Dedede, as whatever the hell. Did I ever play Zelda with Queen Bean? I did not, and I'm kind of thinking maybe between this stream and the next time I play it, I could try to find a way to do that, because that's actually a really good idea, now that you're bringing it up. It's Tiny Planets. Oh god, yeah, Tiny Planet is awful though. I fucking hate that power-up. No, yeah, Queen Bean is my neuron activation trigger. See green, see thick, my brain is turned on. Full power. So, I'm gonna switch over to that in just a few minutes. Just wanna, I guess, bullshit for just a few more moments, just to see if people want to slowly funnel in. Though I don't think there will be more people funneling in at this point. Tiny Planet is awesome. That is incorrect. No, you have to be lying to me if you're trying to tell me that Tiny Planet is good, because it is not good. There is nothing good about Tiny Planets. Is it spectral? Yeah, it's spectral. I guess you have something there, but otherwise it is so awful. That's why they have a challenge about using Tiny Planet, because it's so bad. What is the highest damage multiplier? I don't know off the top of my head. I'd imagine it's either Mega Mushroom or I think it's probably not Mega. It's probably Magic Mushroom. I don't really know though. I don't actually know the hard stats. Instead of memorizing all the numbers, I invested my time in actually being good at the game. I don't need random trivia, unless it's trivia about Queen Bean's bust size. That I know off the top of my head. It is Mega Mush. Okay. Yeah. Ah. Being custom. Okay. All right. Sorry, I had to like cough to get some gunk out of my throat. Being good means you also know what the... Well, yeah, but like there's a difference between knowing what the items do and knowing like what the exact numbers are. Like I feel like knowing the exact numerical values is kind of like useless information. Instead of cramming my brain full of that, I could be cramming my brain full of like Queen Bean's nudes. So, I mean, like, who's the real winner here? It's me. Okay. You almost Googled Queen Bean to test me, then you stopped. I know everything. Everything about Queen Bean. Alright. Let me get the game set up. Hold on, let me use studio mode in OBS. So I can actually get this ready before I switch scenes. This is huge. Is it this one? Hopefully it's this one. It is. Let's go. How about the application audio? It's this one. Okay. Let us move on over to the gamer screen. Whee! Alright. Let's make sure that OBS is actually picking everything up. It looks like the audio is fine. And it looks like the video is fine. Are we gonna have the game like actually function properly? Hold on. I need to... Do I need to increase the size of this? No, I don't. I mean, technically, it's not... I have it set to like the wrong resolution, but this is fine. There's a little bit of, unintended, like, letterboxing on the bottom part of the screen, but I feel like it kind of is not a big deal. Yeah, so, as you can see from the title screen, at the very bottom, it says Nintendo/Hypatia. So the game was obviously made by Nintendo. Oh, no, hold on, no! What just happened? No. No. No! What? Is my controller not plugged in? Why is it... Get me out of here. What is this? I don't want this. Get out of here! Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. I have to... Fucking... God dang it, Dolphin. Hold on. Let me try that again. It wasn't accepting my input. I think I waited too long and it like launched me into an unskippable like title thingy. Hold on. Just you wait. Just you wait. Oh my goodness. Is my controller not getting picked up? I tested this before stream and also it's not capturing the... No, it is. It is capturing it. Why is... What? Let me unplug this and plug it back in. Why is it not working? Why is this not working? Oh my god. No! What is happening? Why is it not working? What the heck is... I tested this before stream. Guys, we're gonna have another disaster stream. Why is the controller not working? What is going on here? What is going on here? Why? I tested this before stream. Why is it not working? Hold on, I have an idea. Maybe if I can switch the USB ports for the controller and my camera. Oh my god, what just happened? I broke my audio. Why is it? No, it's not working. It's not working. Why? What did I? Why? What did I do to deserve this? Okay, this is a problem. This is a big problem. I tested this before a stream, and now it's just not working. I refuse to accept this. Why is the... What is my... Oh my goodness. No. No, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. I tested. I made sure it would work. Why? This is not fair. Hold on, let me test my controller. Yeah, this is... What do you mean? Oh my goodness. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Don't do this to me. Not tonight. That's not fair. Oh, man. Okay, well, there's a non-zero chance. This just ends up being like a 1-hour stream tonight. Why? Why does it not work now? What if I, like, unplug the... What if I do this? If I plug it into player 2. It's not... That doesn't work. Player 3. That doesn't work. Player 4. It doesn't work. Okay. Yeah, this is a disaster. This is a complete disaster. Do I have Steam running? If so, try closing it. You can reopen... Okay, let's try doing that. Let's try doing that. Excellent troubleshooting help. Let's close out of Steam. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the patience with this. This is a little bit embarrassing. Alright, Steam, where are you? Die! Okay, Steam is no more. I have eliminated... Wait, hold on. What is it? Oh no, Steam is reopening again. Oh god, I hate this. I hate this thing. This always happens with Steam. Like, you force close out of Steam, and then it reopens. Steam, let me control my computer. This fucking, like, Gabe Newell ransomware. Let me close out of Steam. Like, you force quit it. You say end task, and then it's gonna, like, open itself again. How do I... Oh my goodness. Steam, why are you like... No, Steam, go away. Go away, Steam. I don't want you. Oh my god. Get out of here. I don't want Steam. I need it gone. I need it destroyed. Okay, let me also... I'm gonna have to... Okay, I'll close VTube Studio. Alright. Let's kill it for good. What is this? What is new in DaVinci Resolve? Get out of here, DaVinci Resolve. I'm not editing videos right now. It's not even... Oh my god, I hate this. This is so fucking evil. Get out of here. Die. Die. Okay. Let's try this. So, we gotta go to here. We gotta go to the Steam library. Hey, you know what? I'm trying my best. I tested everything. I tested everything. And it still broke. Why does technology hate me? Man. This was a targeted attack. I refuse to believe anything else. I'm back. And so is this little creature flying around here. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if it'll let me use my GameCube controller now. That'd be really cool, you know? Come on, please. Please, 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 please. Please, please, please. Please, 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 please. I am begging you. I am pleading with you. It's not working. It's not working. Why is it not working? Oh my god. Why? Why? What is wrong with it? Let's switch to PC. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. I tested this before stream. I tested it. I made sure it worked and now it's not working. I have no words for this. I am so fucking upset right now. Why is it not working? Is it okay? Does this software have like an in-app controller tester? Let's see. What is this? Why? Why does everything... Oh my goodness. I'm so upset. Oh no. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. I have a wonderful idea. Hold on, where is my... I have a special GameCube thingy. I have a special little tool to help me out. And it's not opening. Of course it doesn't open. I'm going to become the Joker. Okay, well... Oh my. You know, I'm gonna be real with you. There is a significant chance that instead of trying to play something different tonight, I just have it be a really short stream. Because I don't have the mental fortitude right now to just fucking troubleshoot a bunch of stuff that I troubleshot before stream. I don't have it in me. If this doesn't work, I'm just gonna cry. It's not working. It's not working. It's not working. Why? Why does it not work? What did I do to wrong this? Restart PC. That maybe. I don't know. Man. What if I, like, unplug something else? Maybe that's, for some reason, the issue. I'll unplug my piano. Get out of here. Is that gonna do anything? I fucking hope it does. I really hope it does. Let's move this to a different port. Okay. Oy, 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 oy. Please, please, I am begging, please work this time, controller. I'm begging you. What must I do? What must I do to gain your favor, controller? I tested all of this. Oh, it's working! Okay, alright guys, the stream is saved. It's saved, everything is fine. Pretend all of that nonsense did not happen. Alright? I don't know how that managed to fix it, but it worked. Alright, so... Oh, well, I can't go back to the title screen now, but that's fine. Alright. We can find... Oh, category. I still haven't made the category command. Thank you for the reminder. Wind Wacker. The Legend of Zelda, the Weed Whacker. Alright. We're good. Everything's fine. Nothing bad happened. And of course, I'm not gonna be one of those guys who like, oh, I'm playing Pokemon, I'm going to name my character Ash. Oh, I'm playing Zelda, I'm going to name my character Link. No, that's broke. I don't need that. We're going crazy today. I'm being me. I'ma do me. Alright. This is but one of the legends of which the people speak. Long ago, there existed a kingdom where a golden power lay hidden. It was a prosperous land blessed with green forests, tall mountains, and peace. But one day, a man of great evil found the golden power and took it for himself. With its strength at his command, he spread darkness across the kingdom. But then, when all hope had died and the hour of doom seemed at hand, he realized his clock was broken. A young boy clothed in green appeared as if from nowhere. Wielding the blade of evil's bane, he sealed the Dark One away and gave the land light. This boy, who traveled through time to save the land, was known as the Hero of Time. The boy's tale was passed down through generations until it became legend. But then, a day came when a fell wind began to blow across the kingdom. It was a little bit windy. The great evil that all thought had been forever sealed away by the hero once again crept forth from the depths of the earth, eager to resume its dark designs. The people believed that the Hero of Time would again come to save them. But the hero did not appear. Faced by an onslaught of evil, the people could do nothing but appeal to the gods. In their last hour, as doom drew nigh, they let their future in the hands of fate. I messed up. Oopsie. What became of that kingdom? None remain who know. The memory of the kingdom vanished, but its legend survived on the wind's breath. On a certain island, it became customary to garb boys in green when they came of age. He's making an L with his hands. Clothed in the green of fields, they aspired to find heroic blades and cast down evil. The elders wished only for the youths to know courage, like the hero of legend. Yeah, it's definitely Sigma again. This motherfucker cannot learn his lesson. Outset Islands! I love it. It's beautiful. Big brother! Seagull, hello. Oh, she's zooming. Big brother! He's just like me, for real, for real. Sleeping on an outpost. Big brother! She is looking for me. You see what I did there? I had to make myself me, so I could have someone calling me Big Brother. This is the entire reason I played the game. I knew you'd be here. This is my favorite spot to gaze out of the sea. When I play with the gulls, I call it Errol's Lookout. So, do you remember what day it is today? You're still half asleep, aren't you? Did you forget? Big brother, it's your birthday. That's why Grandma has been waiting for you to come back to the house. She's been waiting for a while now. It's a good thing I came to find you. You should probably go home and see what Grandma wants, don't you think? I'm going to jump into the ocean. Oh, I can't do that. So, I did say I actually modified a little small thing in the game. And if you've played this game before, you might have already noticed it actually. It's going to become more apparent, like very soon, but you could have possibly noticed it by now. So this is Outside Island. This is where Link lives in this game, or where I live in this game. As a kid, I was always confused how people could possibly live here, because there's nothing here. I mean, obviously it's video game logic, but like still. There's so little here. Like I'd be so fucking bored. I don't even know how there are as many kids as there are. Or where do they get all the stuff that they're cooking with? So of course, instead of actually going to Grandma's house, I'm just gonna go bullshit around and like explore this person's house. Even though I wasn't let in here. This is mine now. Hell yeah, you got a red rupee. That's 20 rupees. Oh, don't spend it all in one place. Why are his eyes so blue? Because of the ocean, the great blue abyss, full of sperm whales, and that one submarine that tried to check out the Titanic, and then it exploded and everyone got crushed to death. Fun imagery, right? No, I don't want to do that. I want to crouch down here. I'm a little crouchy weirdo. I'm hiding under your porch. I'm looking at feet. What do you have to say? Hello. Hoi, hey. What's that? Today's your birthday? Well, congrats, buddy. Are you that old already? Wow. Time just flies right by, doesn't it? You blink and poof, there goes a year. Why, I swear I just cut the grass in this field the other day. But look at how tall it's got already. Say, do you want to try cutting it, Kay? You'd be surprised at the things people drop in the grass. It's fun. It's like a treasure hunt. Except you're gonna need some kind of grass cutting tool if you want to cut the grass. That's just common sense, buddy. Okay, well, you have a sickle right there. No, is that a sickle? That's like a sickle. I could just use your thing, or you could be a jerk about it. I think he's gonna be a jerk about it. Look at this little guy. Toy Kay. Hey, is it true that if you have a little courage and run as fast as you can jump that rock out there? Yeah, is it? I'm gonna jump over here, not to show him this, but because I need to get away from him. He's like, oh wow, he jumped over there. Now he can tell me all his secrets. Nah, fuck that. I refuse. You cannot make me, like, be near that kid at all. Who's this? What are you doing? I just saw a wild pig. Ooh, see, look, that black one there. Don't you see him? This is perfect. My wife was just telling me how she really wanted a pet. You ready to grab it, Kay? Now, you can't just run up on it. Pigs are too alert about their surroundings for you to just jog up and capture one. If you want to get close to one, you have to hold R to crouch and tilt the control stick to crawl slowly up behind it. Slowly. You could also distract it with bait, I guess. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna go grab my hog. Live on stream, grabbed my hog. I'm glad he doesn't notice me when I'm just doing this like a fucking creep. You're mine. So, because I am a genius, this motherfucker. This little asshole. I was carrying a pig. I was grabbing my hog, and he just screams at me. No, I'm grabbing my hog right now. So, being the god gamer that I am, I already actually know where I'm supposed to bring this thing, and it's up here. Look at this. Pig. I'm gonna get her a bunch of pigs. so she can have people who are just like her. That's really mean. That was really unnecessary. I don't care though. Ow. Hey, get over here. I know I'm not supposed to like walk right up to them and pick them up, but like I can do it. You are afforded this kind of luxury if you're a professional gamer. Shit. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll do it the normal way. Jeez, Mom. Alright, here we go. I'm grabbing my hog. I'm grabbing my hog and I'm throwing it at this housewife. Hey, housewife, do you want to see my hog? She wants to see my hog. You hear me, buddy? She's mine. There's one more pig. I want to get all the pigs. Where is he? He's like, I think he's up there on the echelon with the house. Please be up here. I'm gonna look like such a fool if he's not up here anymore. He's not. Where'd he go? He's okay. He's right there. That's not bad. That's okay. I'm in the tall grass. I'm gonna encounter a spoink. Oh, it's a grumpig! It's a shiny grumpig! I'm gonna fucking faint it. Loser. You think I want a shiny grumpig? No. That's ridiculous. I wonder what would happen if I, like, drowned it. Free pig, I guess. Free... bloated, waterlogged pig. I'm still ignoring that guy. I'm still angry at him. Look at this. Look at this. She's gonna be so happy that I got her all these hogs to crank. Hello. Hello, hello. Why did you find these pigs and bring them here just for little old me? Oh, thank you so much. Okay, Kay, hold out your hand. This is your reward. It's my titties. Don't spend it all in one place. Hell yeah. Red rupee, let's go. I'm making bank. And here's our gratitude for bringing us new family members. It's more money. And finally, this is to congratulate you for working so hard on your birthday. Happy birthday to you! Lovely. More money. I need more sacrifices. I suppose now I'll have to name these little oinking cutiekins. Fucking... yeah. New family members. Welcome to the family. Let's go on top of her roof. Surely she'd be okay with this, right? Nothing could possibly go wrong if I climb into her attic. What do we got? Well, well. Look at all this. Let me just break everything she has. How do they get up here? I don't see a ladder. That just looks like a pit. Oh, hell yeah. It's not Zelda if you aren't breaking someone's property to get marginally richer. It's like the, like a wise Zelda CDI character named Morshu once said, "Come back when you're a little, richer." Alright, I think that's fine. That's enough money squandered. Oh, hold on. Look at this. I'm gonna... I can't hide inside the barrel. Whoop. They never suspected a thing. Oh, delightfully devilish, Kay. Alright. What else do we have? I'll actually talk to fucking Megamind over here. Oh, hello, Megamind. I bet you didn't think I could get up here. I'm a bit of a gamer. You, my friend, have just L-targeted me. You see, when you press L, you can target certain objects. I, for one, use it quite often to talk to folks who are far away from me. Brother, I'm right in front of you. I didn't press the L button. Of course, even if there isn't anything around to target, you can still press L to face forward, you know. It's quite handy indeed. There are a myriad of other ways to use L targeting as well. Quite an ingenious little thing, if I do say so myself. Excuse me, you're using the word myriad wrong. You don't say a myriad, you use you say there are myriad other ways. Gosh. Look at this vocabulary loser. Hello. So, if you haven't played this game before, you might not be familiar with the models of kids in Wind Waker, and a lot of them have, like, yo-yo snot. Like this fucking abomination.
Your grandma was calling for you, Kay. And so was my mom. Why do I always see you and my mom hanging out at night? Yeah, none of my business.
Let's go visit Grandma. I can't leave her out in the cold forever, even though she's in her warm house. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. So, in just a little bit, you're going to notice the little bit of custom modding that I did. Very soon.
I've been waiting for you, Kay. Kay, try these on. Time certainly flies. I can't believe you're already old enough to wear these clothes.
You got the hero's clothes. They look like they might be a little warm for this weather.
Don't look so disappointed, dear one. Just try them on. Today is a day to celebrate. It is the day that you become the same age as the young hero spoken of in all the legends. You only have to wear them for one day, so don't look so down. Be proud, child. In the olden days, this was the day boys were finally considered to be men. They were taught the ways of the sword to prepare them for battle with their enemies. Like our neighbor, Mr. Dickinson. We're going to kill him now that you're a warrior. But we don't live in such an age any longer. Our ways are the ways of peace. Nowadays, I suppose Orca is the only one on the island who still knows anything about swordplay. Hanging the family shield on the wall as decoration is another tradition that has been carried down from those days.
Look at that. Look at that. I modded myself into the game. That's me. You see, it has the brown hair. It has the blue eyes. That's me. That's why I named the file K.
Does all this make sense to you? Isn't that nice, Kay? They suit you perfectly. A perfect fit. Well, tonight I'm going to invite the whole town over for your birthday party, so I'd better get started, shouldn't I? I better start getting... I can't speak. My brain doesn't work the way it used to. Your grandma is going to make your favorite soup for you tonight. So good and tasty. I just know you're looking forward to it. Now go get your sister Errol.
Okay, yeah, so there you go. That's the little thing I was talking about earlier. So, usually Link's eyes are not this color. Perhaps if you've played this game, you knew that, or perhaps you got curious what I was talking about, so you looked up a model of Link from Wind Waker, and you noticed that the eyes looked different. But I messed around with the color palette to have him have like my hair. It's a little bit light for my hair, but it's close enough. And the eyes are my eyes. So at least for the time being, I'm going to be playing as myself. Though it is possible in future streams that I change the model to be something else entirely. Also, I need to talk to the world's prettiest woman. Look at her. Oh my, Kay, congratulations. That outfit looks cute on you. Hey, your little sister Errol was looking for you not too long ago. Oh, did I tell you? She was watching me not too long ago, and she said she wanted to learn to carry jars on her head too, so she could help your grandma do chores. Hey, if you see Errol, tell her all she needs to do to lift a jar is stand in front of it and press A, and to set it down, she just needs to press R. Tell her, okay? That's not a jar, that's a pot. You are breaking important Zelda immersion. My experience is ruined now. Are you happy? You crushed my dreams. For what? To call it a jar? We only mention jars on the internet for one thing, and it's not a good thing. Isn't his sister Zelda? No, his sister is not Zelda. I don't think Zelda has ever been Link's sister. What's up here? No entry. The forest paths are closed until suspension bridge repairs are complete. Okay, well, I can jump onto the roof and get some money. We've got to have money. Let's go find Errol. At like the singular hangout spot this island has. This is again like I cannot believe how anyone can grow up on this island and not go crazy.
Loads of money. L-O-D-S. Loads of money.
I'm so happy.
Hi, big brother. Did Grandma make that outfit for you?
But wow, you look like you'd be way too hot in those clothes. Oh, is my sister calling me hot? Hey-o. Well, who would I be to argue? I guess they're pretty neat though. So anyway, Kay, can you close your eyes and hold out your hand? Just for a second. Is this it? Is this it? I'm gonna give you my most treasured belonging, but just for one day. Happy birthday! I didn't close my eyes. You could even see from this angle that the model of Link did not close his eyes.
L-O-D-S. Of money. Loads of money.
I've never actually played Payday 2. Who is that? This is his sister Errol. You got the telescope. This is your sister's most precious belonging. Treasure it dearly. Set it to Y, Z, or X and use it by pressing whatever button you set it to. Do it now! And see what you can see. So, well, do you like it? The game is Payday 2. I think it is. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm only saying that because one of my friends told me that. I'm letting you borrow this special gift just because you're my big brother. Aren't you lucky? Ooh, why don't you try it out? Right now. Try looking over at our house from here. Alright, let's do that. Let's set it to Y. Whee! What do we have over here? It's the postman! The most postman with the toast man. The Pillsbury toast man. Toast boy, doughboy. Post doughboy man. Post toast. Toast boy. Post. Post with the toast. It's a bird! Oh my god. He has a cute girl. I must kill him. She's mine. Oh, what is this? It's honestly amazing they're getting as close as they are. Like, imagine trying to shoot a bird out of the air while you're on, like, the open sea. Oh, he's done.
Smack!
So, that looks a lot more convincing if you're playing it not in, like, widescreen mode. But for us, for, like, our perspective, it looked like it didn't even hit him in the face. The person who the bird is carrying is not Link's sister, no. Okay, this is so terrible. That girl fell into the forest. She needs help. But if it's too dangerous for you to go in there without something you can... But it's too dangerous for you to go in there without something you can use to defend yourself with. Well, well, well. It's time to kill. Ooh, there's the pirate ship. Surely It's good that there are pirates posted up, like, right off the coast of the island, right? Pirates would never do anything bad. They're always good people, you know? We can trust them. Link got the huzz. Is this new Gen Alpha slang that I'm not aware of? Well, I better go get my shield. I can be it's like I'm playing Call of Duty and I'm using a riot shield. Why is this guy still talking about pigs? A bird just got shot out of the sky and dropped someone into the forest, and he's like, "Hey, Link, did you find some pigs for my wife? My wife really needs pigs, Link. This is, you have to save my marriage with some pigs." Hello, Grandma.
Okay, what's the matter? What happened?
No time to explain. It's shielding time. Oh, do I have to, like, knock it off? No? Okay. I guess I can't do that. Am I forgetting where I have to go? I have to go get something to kill first. Not defend. Yeah, maybe that's why we're having such a population issue. You know, I'm okay. As long as the birds don't kidnap her, I think this place is gonna be alright. Any, like, giant fucking head guy, he can get carried off for all I care. No one needs him. Let's talk to the one guy who we haven't had a conversation with. Hello. Oh, what's the matter, Kay? You have an urgent look about you. Has something happened? Whatever it is, from the look on your face, I suspect it is no laughing matter. What say you, Kay? Ah, have you come for some serious instruction in the way of the sword? Yes. Aw, yeah, I'm ready to kill. Hello. Very good. Your first lesson shall be the horizontal slice. Face me and press B. Do not fear for my safety. I am ready for you. What? Press only B. I thought I did. I'm just pressing B. I'm just pressing B. Okay. I'm actually holding to the side to get him to do the horizontal slash, because if I don't press anything, I do a vertical slash and he yells at me. Good. Keep coming at me until you hear me say, very good. Very good. Next is the vertical slice. Hold L to target me, then press B. Oh, because I wasn't... If you don't target someone and you press B, it's horizontal, but if you do I was like instinctively targeting. So if you do target, it's a vertical slash. Keep swinging. Very good. Next is the thrussie. L target, then tilt forward and press B. Come at me. Thrust with your sword. Very good. Keep thrusting. That's not something you should say. Well, I know I did it. I did it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Hey, I'm doing it. Okay, there. Next is the spin attack. Hold B briefly to build up your strength, then release it. Or rotate the analog stick once and press B. Very good. More. Keep it up. Next is harder. This is a parry attack. L target until you see A, but it's spiky. Then quickly press A to perform a defensive strike. You have you have to see the distinction between a Kiki A and Booba A. Or Boba A. It's that weird study where people are told the words Kiki and Boba, and they have to decide which of them is more like spiky and which is blobular or globular. Okay, look at this. Look at this parry. Zoop! I wish more Zelda games had, like, this dodge parry. They have it in Twilight Princess. I think after that they mostly got rid of it. Very good. And again, L target and watch closely for A. Easy. 1v1 champion. Now Finally, the jump attack. Draw your sword, L target, and press A. The speedrunner's paradise. Just spamming jump attacks. Come at me once more. It's kind of amazing that he gets knocked back several feet as like a 50-something-year-old man getting jump attacked by a 13-year-old. And yet, I sense a certain anxiousness in the sword you hold, an eagerness that goes far beyond the mere desire to be wielded on the fields of battle. Well, there aren't really fields here, just a lot of ocean. I do not know what has happened, but I have faith in you. Somehow, I doubt you will misuse that sword. The shirtless old man. Hey, he's just showing off his body and his weird liposuction scars underneath his pecs, as well as his beer belly. You may have it, Kay. I give it freely. Take the blade with you. You accepted the hero sword. Wield it with B. Use it wisely and carefully. You don't want to let down the kind old man who has entrusted it to you. Since the olden days, this sword has been used to fend off evil. Its blade is infused with the desire to become strong and righteous. Be strong, Kay. The only reason he gave me the sword is because he is well learned in the Fire Emblem games, and he knows that spears have advantage over swords. Like, he just gets the surgery every 3 years. He doesn't actually, he doesn't listen to the surgeon and, like, do any of the post-surgery, like, the post-op, care or dieting. So he has, like, a Boogie 298 situation, or 2988, whatever it is. I don't really watch the guy. Where he raises a bunch of money to get this, like, weight loss surgery, and then doesn't actually... He just, like, completely squanders it by not actually, watching his eating after the surgery. I forgot. I need to get a shield. Normally I'm the kind of guy who's like, fuck defense, we ball, and I just DPS my way to victory. But I think today I actually want to get a shield. I look really awkward with just a short sword. Also, if Link is able to wield this sword, and it's this size, imagine how silly the old man would look if he tried to use it. Like, holy shit. Can I have the shield?
Kay, what is that thing you have on your back? You're not taking that to school tomorrow, are you? Why are you carrying a dangerous thing like that around?
I need the shield.
Why? What are you doing with such a dangerous thing? That's no toy. What's happened?
Do I really not get the shield here? I thought maybe I don't get the shield yet. That's fine. Okay, we're DPS kings. What's the worst that could possibly happen? You know, if you're ever doing like melee weapon combat, don't even worry about protecting yourself. Just go in with the weapon and nothing else. No one's gonna hit you. You're the best there ever was. It's fine. Throw caution to the wind. Get it twisted. Exactly. They call it blind confidence because if you're so confident, you will blind your enemies. So now that we've cut down the trees, now we get to like the real outside island hangout spot. Like, but dude, if I lived here, I would spend so much time just like right up here. I would probably like sleep here. And then one day I'd almost wake up, like, I'd wake up having almost fell off here, and then I would never sleep up here again. So, one thing about me, even though I love this game to bits, like, If you made me choose between a world that was like endless green fields or like endless ocean with some cool islands like this interspersed, I would choose the endless green fields any day of the week. Which again is strange because I really love this game, but like, I don't know. I can swim perfectly fine, but like, something about like a world that's just ocean is deeply upsetting to me. Which again is, it's silly for me to say that because our like real world that we live in is majority water. Or get carried away by a bird. Well, look, even if I get carried away by a bird, we just need some like himbo pirates to shoot me out of the sky and then get caught on a branch. Guys, do you think if I just like let gravity do its thing here, eventually the branch will like tear off her shirt? I think this might be my opportunity. What do we have in here? We have money. Give me the money. Give me the money. Loads of money. Hello. I will end you. I've never met this person before, but I've decided that it must die. How long has that guy been here? Actually, like how long can you feasibly live up here? How deep is this forest anyway? The land is flooded. I mean, yeah, I guess technically speaking, like, there used to be more of a world here, but then the whole place got flooded. Why? Why? How, like, for what reason were these guys dropped off here? I don't understand. I'm just here to, like, kill people and have a good time. Ooh, nice. She kinda thick, though. Oh no, step hero of time, I'm stuck. Somehow she flipped over. Ouch! Hey, my eyes are up here, okay? Wow. What's with that get up? Well, whatever. So, where am I? Oh, that's right. That giant bird came and... Miss Tetra! Oh, thank goodness you're safe. When I saw you get dropped on the summit, I thought for sure you'd... Summit? So that bird dropped me on the top of a mountain? Well, wasn't that nice of it? Well, don't just stand there. Let's go. Time to repay our debt to that bird in full. But, miss, what about this boy? Don't worry about him. Come on. Alrighty. Okay. Sure thing, boss. Okay, boss. Good idea, boss. She has a sim. It's me. Hi, big brother. Hi. How you doing? Hey, no, the bridge is broken. The bridge is broken, you fool! You fool! No! Don't do it! Oh my god. Hey, don't do it! Oh my god. She got snatched. Brother! I could have made that jump. Stupid kid, get a hold of yourself. She's gone. There's nothing you can do. The invasion of the Sister Snatchers. That's my job. I can't believe it. I have to kill him. Get my rightful place back. What? You want to come with us on our ship? Yeah. Do you understand what you're asking? We're pirates, you know, pirates? The terror of the seas? What do we get out of bringing some helpless little kid along with us? I'll tell you what, a headache. I know how you must feel with your sister having been kidnapped and all, but that doesn't really have anything to do with us, now does it? And how do you figure that? Whoa, whoa, whoa there, just who are you? Where do you get off buttoning on someone else's conversation? Please, all I mean to say is that if you big bad pirates hadn't come to this quiet little island, that poor girl wouldn't have been snatched away by that bird. And just what do you mean by that? Just be quiet for a moment and I'll tell you. Now, as my work entails delivering letters, I spend much of my time traveling amongst the many different islands. As a result, I hear many things. Haven't any of you heard about the word? Word that young girls have been getting kidnapped lately from all regions of the Great Sea. No matter, whether you've heard of it or not, that seems to be the case. Young girls with long ears like yours have been getting kidnapped, never to be seen again. And unless my eyes fail me, the young girl who was just kidnapped from this island also has long ears, does she not? Much like you do, Miss Fearsome Pirate. My point is that the bird mistook that poor girl for you, and that's why it grabbed her. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it was young Kay here who saved you from the monsters in the forest, wasn't it? Is this true? Oh, and while I'm at it, I may as well tell you that the bird that kidnapped both you and Kay's sister has made its foul nest to the north, on the heights of the Forsaken Fortress. The Forsaken Fortress? Isn't that the place where... So, what are you going to do? Under the circumstances, I don't think it would be unreasonable for you to give Kay a little help now, would it? I don't need you to tell me that. Even if I were to consider it, lately I've been hearing nothing but evil rumors about this Forsaken Fortress. You can't possibly mean to go there with nothing but that cheap little sword. That's not brave, it's stupid. I mean, come on. Even a simple little island like this has to have something you could use as a shield. You know, something to protect yourself with. Anything. I tell you what, if you come back with something like that, we'll let you stow away on our ship. Oh, and one more thing. Once we leave, you won't be coming back here for a while, so you'd better go say goodbye to your family while you have the chance. I don't want you getting all weepy-eyed and homesick on me. Alright, it's time to get the shield. You know, as a kid, sometimes, like, I would play this game normally a lot, but sometimes I would just get to this point in the game and I just walk around on the island forever. I don't know, because I just, like, felt so attached to just being home, so I didn't want to, like, go off somewhere else. Especially because the game made it sound like it would be forever until I could go. You think this is like a Discord noise? There's probably a mod that could let me, like, replace the text box noise with the Discord notification noise. I should add the notification as a soundboard? I could do that.
What is it, Kay? Please, tell Grandma what's troubling you. And where's Errol? Is she still playing outside with the gulls?
Grandma, a funny thing about that. Where'd the shield go? Where is my super shield? I put it in the wash. Make a random Discord.
Okay. Is this what you're looking for? I burned it. You'll never leave. Take it with you.
You got the hero's shield. This is the legendary shield said to have been used by the hero himself. Hold R to defend yourself. You can also hold R to defend while L targeting. I like how I have to break myself out of the you got an item pose.
I guess it's true. Errol really has been kidnapped, hasn't she? What kind of monster could take such a sweet young child?
Oh, I thought she was gonna have like a compelling speech. Alright, see ya, Granny. So, this is like my grandma, but where are my parents? What? Why are the parents never in the picture? It's always like, oh, it's Link's grandparents. It's like, oh, it's this guy who acts as like Link's like adoptive father or mother or whatever the hell. Why can't I just have parents? I'm back. I'm ready to kill. Wow, that's a decrepit old shield. Are you sure you can still use that thing? Or are you gonna get splinters and cry? Well, whatever. If you're ready, then let's go. Are you ready? I'm ready. I'm ready to be a pirate. Yar, har, fiddly dee. Being a pirate is alright with me. Go kill a bird because a pirate is free. You are a pirate. Okay, I'm gonna actually be a little bit quiet soon because this is a really nice cutscene, and I don't wanna ruin it by singing fucking pirate songs. This fucking scene, this always got me. Like, the music is gonna develop a little bit more in just a few seconds. This always fucking got me when I played this as a kid. Well, it's gonna hit in like a few seconds. There's gonna be like a big orchestral boom. I think. Maybe I'm misremembering it. No, I don't think I am. It's soon. It's soon. Look at that. Did you see Errol's model like loaded on the right side of the screen? Here it is. Fucking love this cutscene. How much longer is this gonna go on, do you think? Do you have an estimate? Are you sure you shouldn't just quit right now? Seriously, think about it. Oh, hell yeah, I love this song. I can tell you're just gonna get more sentimental from here on out. If there's still time, you know. Are you sure we shouldn't just turn around and take you back to your island? I love fucking pouty Link. Tetra is a baddie. She does. Tetra is like maybe... Tetra was maybe like my first childhood fictional character crush. If I'm being real with you.
That Nico didn't make out half bad, with you being the new swabby and all. New swabbies always get stuck doing the hardest work. It's a real raw deal, but hey. I'll tell you, it sure sounds like Nico is happy to finally not be the bottom rung on the pirate ladder. You bet he is. Nay, but don't sweat it. I'm sure you'll do just fine, so long as you don't disobey him. He's going to haze you.
This guy has always struck me as flamboyant, so I'm gonna give him a flamboyant voice. So, your name's Kay, right? That's one weird getup you got on there. So, what's the deal? Is that popular back on your island, or what? Now that I think about it, though, I think I've seen an outfit like that before somewhere. Okay, good to know. Let's talk to the Giga Chat. Yeah, flamboyant. OSHA? I don't think this is OSHA compliant. As far as I'm aware, this thing is only like Ocean compliant. Into the big blue, boys! Time the ship full to starboard! We head for the northern seas! Listen, Shrimp, you're really creeping me out standing there like that. So quit it, yeah? Stay out of my way. Way out of my way. Go down below and find Nico, bada bing, bada boom. Let's go find Nico. Not Nico from One Shot, in case anyone was hoping. I don't even remember this guy. Stop right there. This is Miss Tetra's cabin. Most of us real pirates aren't even allowed in here. There's no way we're letting an outsider in. Don't you even think it. Yeah, okay. No one even remembers you, fucking pirate with, like, the cleft lip. Okay, there's Nico. Hello.
Oh, well now. Ahoy there, Swabby. As of today, I'm your superior, Nico. Now, I promise I'll go easy on you, so do as I say, okay? Right, now, first off, you have to take the test all new pirates have to take. It's a bit of a doozy, so get ready. You watch everything I'm about to show you real careful like, so you can cram it into your no doubt mushy swabby brain. Nico, let's go bowling. Nico, my cousin, you want to see the big American titties? First off, you gotta press the switch. This is the only easy part. Just walk up to it and tilt up to step on it. Presto, switch pressed.
Wow, he's girthy. He's a large lad to be able to weigh that down.
Now, check it out. After the platforms rise up from the floor, you gotta jump on them.
You also have to make that noise when you make a jump. I'm gonna do it too.
Okay, so I was able to jump to this first one myself, but that next one is too far, right? That's when you gotta do this.
He's gonna do it again.
If you jump right at the rope, you can grab onto it and use the analog stick up and down to swing. Swing until you get close enough to the next platform, then press A to let go and jump to it.
That wasn't the triumphant noise.
So, you think you get how to do it? You have to swing from platform to platform and try to get to the entrance of that room over there. Here's the problem though, Swabby. The platforms only stay raised for a little while, so if you don't get there by the time they drop, you have to start over.
He cheated. He didn't make all those jumps. He did not make all those jumps. He didn't even use the rope to the side.
It'll probably take you at least 1 year before you're good enough to make it all the way over here. One rough year. One tough year, full of bumps and bruises. Of course, if you manage to do it faster, I'll reward you.
Alright. Well, the caveat is we have to make the noise when we do the first jump. I'm going to reset the timer and look at this. I'm going to go sicko mode on this. Alright. There we go. I went too far. I jumped too far.
Hey, what are you doing? You have to jump and make it over here. Falling isn't part of the program, Swabby. Oh, there's one last thing I forgot to tell you. When you're hanging to a rope, you can hold R and tilt to the side to change direction, or tilt up and down to climb up and down. Try it if you don't like the angle of your next jump.
Yeah, okay. We'll see about that. I'm gonna be the greatest the greatest rope jumper. I tried to mix two words. Didn't work. That's not what I'm looking for. Alright. Look at this. Okay. Do a little jump. Look at that. He's a god. Ooh, I thought I went too far. Okay, we slow down a little bit. Add a little bit of speed. Barely make it. Right, we gotta reposition just a tiny bit. This should be enough speed. It is. And then, he's a god gamer. Look at that.
What? You did it already? I'm proud to have you as my underling. I wonder if it's okay to just give that to him. I don't see why not. I doubt I'll get busted. Alright, Swabby, I'll tell you what. You can have that treasure in that chest over there. It's your reward from the great and generous Nico. Hurry and take it before someone else comes. People come real fast around here.
Nice, the spiked chest. Surely this will have something good for me. You got Tetra's social security number? Or the spoils bag. You can keep the items you get from enemies in this handy pouch. It can hold up to 8 types of items. Press Y, Z, or X on the item screen to see what's inside. Press these to set and use one of the contents. You are never going to see me use that. Hey, Kay, we've reached the Forsaken Fortress. Hurry and get up here. That was fast. Especially, like, knowing what I do about this game, we pretty much went from one side of the world to the other side of the world in maybe 15 minutes. Ouch. And then I cracked my head on the fucking door. Or the stairs, not the door. It's also going to be nighttime now, I think. If I'm remembering the chain of events correctly. I am. Look at that. Oh, nice. I can see her from below. Hey, Kay, here I am. Up here. How does she even see me from there? Let me slowly go up the ladder. Oh, hold on. This is ripe for a Metal Gear reference. Okay, so you see I'm going up the ladder? What a thrill. With darkness and silence in the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. Okay, I finished the ladder. What were you doing with Nico? Don't tell me you were playing some stupid game for treasure, were you? No, I just got a little bag. I just found it lying around. It's normal. It's fine. Well, whatever. There's something you need to see. Have a look over there. That's the cursed isle known as the Forsaken Fortress. MGS, yeah, the fucking ladder where they just decide to play Snake Eater because otherwise the player will get bored out of their mind. There are all sorts of strange rumors about this place. What I do know is that long ago it used to be the hideout of a no-good group of pirates who we used to compete with. But they were just small time. Now the place looks like it's pretty dangerous. Ah, I knew it. Look. Over there, by that window. Have you ever seen so many seagulls flock like that before? I'll bet you anything that's the place where they got your sister locked up. Did you know that little sisters attract seagulls? But it looks like the whole place is under really tight guard. This won't work. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near that landing. What do we do now? Do I make use of teleportation? Oh, I don't like that look. Don't look at me like that. That's weird. Alright, I'm a barrel man. I like these noises. Look, don't struggle. If you really want to get into a dangerous place like that, this is the only way to do it. Trust me. They don't see barrels. Guys, while Tetra and Link are talking, just like look a little bit to the right. The fucking NPC pirate is just staring daggers right into your soul. This motherfucker, like, he's looking through the screen at me. He's looking through the screen at you also. We pirates do this all the time. Don't worry about it. It'll be a piece of cake. Is everyone ready? Yes, sure thing, boss. All right, boss, let's do it, boss. Never you fear, kid. We're pros. We're gonna launch you good. 2, 1. Fire! Alright, I think I'm dead. Whee! I'm gonna make it. He's the greatest to ever do it. Look at that. Oh. That's a problem. That's a little bit of a problem. We're right there. Oh, we're not right there. Alright, and now that I'm unconscious, I'm going to drown. Perfect. Everything worked fine. Oh, no, I made it. The barrel's hazing. Yeah, there were actually like a bunch of centipedes inside of the barrel. They were just bullying me because they felt like it. Alright. Ooh. Your sword landed all the way up there. Shoot, I'm sorry. I apologize. I guess my aim was off by a little bit. The look on your face. Priceless. I slipped this stone into your pocket just before we fired you over there. It's no ordinary stone. Get your hands out of my pants. Thank you very much. I can see what you're doing through this stone, and obviously you can hear me through it. So, if you see A, you'd better press that button. Make sure to press that button right now, gamers. Call the line. I've put that stone on your quest status screen. Press start and use L or R to scroll around. It's pretty basic. Hey, but listen carefully. I need this back after you save your sister, so don't go losing it, understand? We'll see. I might just hold on to it. So, when we're in stealth mode, we can just like... we can just move around in barrel mode. As you might expect from like a stealth segment in a game, we, believe it or not, do not want to be caught by the spotlights. But I do want to be caught by the red rupees. Because I am a greedy, greedy man. I need my money. Oh, baby. Oh, so close. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. No! Okay, this is fine. Oh, goodness, this is actually a really awkward position because I don't know when it's going to come back. There it is, okay. We're fine, everything's alright. I've never been better. Alright. Colonel, I'm in. I have the barrel. I have the barrel, but I don't have the arrow. Colonel, any intel for me? Snake, why are you dressed in green, Snake? That looks hard. Snake, you cannot pull off green. Take that off right now. Colonel, I'm not wearing anything underneath this. I just have my stealth barrel. It's skin tight. So of course, as you might be expecting, if we want to sneak past people with lights, you might be thinking, oh, well, okay, why don't you just go, like, turn off the lights? I have an even better idea. Instead of just turning off the lights, we can kill people who are operating the lights. Look at this stinky motherfucker. Have some porcelain in your fucking skull. Oh, hold on. He heard me. Look at that. Easy. It's a double whammy. The lights get turned off, and we're gonna get to kill him. Look at this. I'm gonna take the little... This is going up your ass. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Hell yeah. So now, we are an escaped convict with a weapon. And I think that's a beautiful thing. You think it might be possible for me to, like, jump onto this and then sneak over that way? Or no, I can't go through here. All right, we have to go stealth mode again for a little bit. Hold on. Bear with me. You know, when I was a kid, I was so fucking bad at this section of the game. I feel like most people, when they're kids, are really awful at stealth sections in games. But I was extra bad. I was really fucking bad at this. I took so goddamn... It would take me, like, hours to get through this part of the game. Because I went so fucking slow. Because I was terrified of getting caught. And why would I be terrified of getting caught? Oh, I'll show you. I'll show you. You have to hide. You have to, like, sneak past the world's thickest guards in this game. Hold on. There's none in here right now, so I can't show you yet. But very soon you will see. Where are they? There's not... Okay. None of them are out here either. Bear with me. I'm not lying to you. I assure you. This is not a jape. I'm glad that the camera feels the need to pan up and show me that view every single time. We're going up again. My bloodlust is not sated. However, first let's talk to Tetra for a little bit. Listen up, Kay. There's a monster running the searchlight up there. If you can slay the monster, then just maybe it'll shut down the searchlight. No, but you're unarmed, aren't you? All you have is a shield. If I were you, I'd try to use my shield to deflect the monster's blows and see if I could make it drop its weapon. If you did that, you could pick its weapon up with A. But that's just me. What'll you do? I am going to disguise myself as his significant other and slowly kill him with arsenic poisoning over 20 years. I think it'll work. Look at this. Hey, pal. Oh, shit. Whatever. You're done. You're done. The progression of damage on enemies in Zelda games is always so fascinating to me because, oh, look, he had a fabulous necklace. You got a joy pendant. You can keep it in your spoils bag. These pendants are said to flock to those who spread joy, like butterflies to nectar-filled blossoms. Yeah, so what I was saying is that in these games, enemies start out not being damaged at all, and like you keep smacking them over the face, and they don't look any different, and then suddenly they're just dead. They just go from looking totally fine to being like bloody pulped messes on the floor. All right, I still can't show you like the thick guards. Hold on, can I see any down here? I cannot. Well, that's a shame. Or maybe it's not. Maybe you don't want to see the... Oh shit, that's a problem. That's a big problem. Hold on. I have to go back. I just missed my jump. That is incredibly embarrassing. Hold on. This is fine. It's still showing me this view. Trust me, I understand. I fully understand that there's a searchlight up there. Where's it actually coming from, though? Over there. I need to find... Okay, so I think I have to go back for this. So maybe there will be an opportunity for you to see them. Do I have the Huzz? I don't know what that is. This is some new, like, Gen Alpha slang. I'm not familiar with it. Are there any down here? Not that I can see. Alright. Whee! What am I gonna get? What you got for me? A dungeon map! Yay! I can now map out their home. I can plan my robbery. Is there any up here? I have to keep it up. Well, I don't even know what it is. That makes it a little bit tough. Please understand. Okay, so I think maybe if I go through here, this will bring me out to the light that I have to disable. Oh, it definitely does. Here we are. I'm stuck on the ladder. I have to keep up with the new terms. I don't have to do that. I can just call everyone, like, Gen Alpha, and not ever worry about it. Why should I adapt when instead I can just like yell at people younger than me and call them all stupid or something? Personally, I think that's the best way to go about life. Okay, all the lights are disabled. It's beautiful. You know, I think I'm just gonna keep going through. No, you don't have to. You don't get to see the thick moblins today. Because I am making a beeline for Errol. I have to save my little sister. This is what my channel is all about. Is there a chest? There's a chest! Let's go! Give me the money. Money, 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 money. How much money is it? It's no money, it's a compass. I don't need the compass. I know where I'm going. I have an internal compass. Oh no! I've never been more upset in my life. Okay, well, this is gonna make things. Oh, there they are. Those are the thick guards. Look at them. Look how thick they are. Look at their arched backs. You don't get to see them. We have to go back up right now. Oh god, these fucking awful things. Oh, I hate these things. I hate these things. No, no, get away from me. They're simply large boned. They're fucking thick. Something actually I'm not gonna talk about that. Hold on. I almost revealed cursed knowledge about the physics of enemy models in the game. I can reveal that some other time. For now, I have to rescue my sister. I need her. It's 1:15. I'm all alone and I need her now. Alright, we're almost there. God, how did I take so long with this dungeon as a child? Again, I mixed child and kid, because I couldn't figure out which I wanted to say. So my brain was like, okay, just say both of them at the same time. It'll totally be understandable. How do I... Oh yeah, I push this off. I'm so used to, like, Dark Souls, that I went over to that ladder, and I tried to press A to kick it down, when in reality, you push the box off there, and then you, like, you move it into place to actually make the ladder usable. I don't know if it'll actually reset to be up on the platform, unless I move it into place here, so I'm gonna move it into place here. Maybe this will lock it here, so I don't have to... so I don't find out later that I was under the impression I did the puzzle, when in reality I hadn't. Oh, we do have to... Okay, we do have to deal with the thick guards. Hold on, you'll see. These MFers have a whole goddamn bakery, I'll tell you what. No, you didn't see anything. You have no idea that I'm here. Hey, it's a rat. Hello. I can just walk right past them. I thought that would be a lot harder than it was. He's a god, look at that. Easy peasy. This is pretty much a speed run at this rate. I can't be slowed. I can't be stopped, I can't be slowed. I can't be convinced to do anything other than succeed. Alright. Here I come, Errol. Nothing can separate an older brother and his younger sister. Oh no, there's more stealth. I forgot that I don't have my sword yet. I do have to actually hide from this guy. As soon as he stops looking over here slack-jawed. Well, I guess I'm just gonna watch him for now. Hold on. Let's see. Look at his fucking, like, lip physics. His lower lip is just, like, flapping all over the place. It's a fucking, like, wacky, waving lip inflatable tube moblin. Can I just, like, move behind him without any issue? Yeah, I think so. You see nothing. Oh, he actually did see nothing. Hey, sweet. Don't mind me. Alright. Stealth done. I think that is the end of the stealth section. The end of stealth in this entire game, I'm pretty sure. So, to move past here, we have to, like, sidle up against the wall. This is another mechanic that is barely used in the game. They use it in, like, the first 10 hours of gameplay, then after that they completely forget about it. Also, look at my face when I'm, like, moving to the side. Look at that, like, that, like, raised eyebrow. One of my favorite things about Wind Waker Link is the expressions that they give him. They're so iconic. A lot of the characters in this game, in general, have, like, peak expressions. The only downside is that the visage of Tetra has kind of been, like, tainted a little bit for me, because she was used as, like, a profile picture by some drama YouTuber for the longest time. And I'm not, like, immature enough that I'm like, oh, it ruined the character for me. But, like, it kind of tainted my, my view. Just of the, it, like, tainted the visage of the character. Alright. I'm getting my sword. Oh, you're done. You're done now. I have my murder weapon. It's over. Oops. Easy. That is the power of the jump strike. Also, I now have a free machete, courtesy of him. Where is it? I need it. I need this. Oh, yeah, look at this. The demon great machete. I'm gonna... Oh, no. Surely Errol would have been happy if I gave her that as a present. How come I have to drop it outside? Alright. We've made it into the bird's weird cult sex dungeon. Let's not call it that. Let's not call it that. When all of the occupants are like young girls. I don't like that. I regret saying that. There she is. Something smells like plot device. Hello. Hi, how did you know I was in here? You come around here very often? You look fantastic. Oh, I got eaten. I'm dead. Oopsie. Sorry. So much for that. Where is he taking me? Here he is. Or here I am. Who is that? Who is this man? Oh my god. It's the guy himself. Nice robe. What does that mean? Oh, that's what that means. Alright. There I go. It was a fun adventure. I guess it's over now, because I'm gonna die at sea. Plop. Very pretty area. It's a shame I'm going to drown to death. Or not. Ho 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 ho. Oh ho 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 ho. Kay. Kay. Wake up, Kay. Pull yourself together, Kay. Ooh. I'm alive. And I'm in a ship. This is mine now. My original content ship. Please do not steal. Well, have you come to your senses yet? Oh my god. You are surprisingly dull-witted. Holy fuck. What the hell, man? Did I startle you? I suppose that is only natural. As wide as the world is, I am the only boat upon it who can speak the words of men. Not women, though. I only speak to guys. This is a certified sausage fest. I am the king of red lions. Do not fear. I am not your enemy. Kay. I have been watching you since you went to the Forsaken Fortress to rescue your sister. I understand how your desire to protect your sister could give you the courage to fearlessly stand up to anything. But such a bold attempt was foolhardy. I suppose you saw him, the shadow that commands that monstrous bird. His name is Ganon. He who obtained the power of the gods attempted to cover the land in darkness, and was ultimately sealed away by the very power he hoped to command. He is the very same Ganon, the Emperor of the Dark Realm the ancient legends speak of. I do not know why the seal of the gods has failed, but now that Ganon has returned, the world is once again being threatened by his evil magic. Tell me, Kay, do you still wish to save your sister from him? Hell yeah, that's all I need. And will you do anything to save her? Yeah, maybe. I see. In that case, I shall guide you as we go forward, advising you on what you should do and where you must go. Ganon cannot be defeated by human hands, let alone by what little strength you possess. The key to defeating Ganon is locked away in a great power that you can wield only after much toil and hardship. Do you understand? In that case, we depart, to the Great Sea. But I'm getting ahead of myself. This is actually a bit embarrassing for me to admit, but although I am indeed a boat that possesses the power of speech, I possess no sail. And a boat with no sail can sail no seas. I have brought you far to the east of the dark gaze of the Forsaken Fortress. On this island is a town of merchants who deal in a wide variety of goods. If you search hard enough, surely you can find one who will sell you a sail. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but without a sail, I will be useless to you. This island of merchants is home to many valuable goods. While the sail must come first, do not feel limited to buying only it. Once you have it, feel free to stock up on anything else you think you may need. But remember, there is no time to play. Come back here immediately as soon as your errands are done. I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play. Oh, he's letting me loose on the town. I can't be stopped now. I'm going crazy. Windfall Island. I love this place. I love this town so much. It's like Outside Island, except I can sort of understand the overall population a little bit, because everything is arranged in a way that makes sense, and there's like a decent population. And I jumped off the edge and tried to drown myself because I was I was being unobservant of my surroundings. I want to go over here because there's bombs. And I want to go behind the bomb place because why go into the front? Link only enters through the back door. This is canon lore. How else am I going to sneak in and break all of somebody's pots? This is important. Also, look at this. He can, like, peer around the corner. Ooh, look at that weirdo on the cliff. Oh my god. Okay. We're good. Let's smash these. Get some free money. Oh, money. And then, of course, we have to break into the back of the house. As one does in any game that gives you a little bit of control over what you do. You have to break into someone's house. Hello, there's nothing I really care about here. I'm dropping down. Hello, my friend.
How'd you sneak in here, you little rat? Shoo, beat it, scram, vermin.
Wow, rude. What else can we explore and find and check out? Come on. There's gotta be something nice. What about you? So, I'm feeling pretty good. Why? Because I recently got myself a pet pig. 3, in fact. I got a black splotched pig, too. How often do you see one of those? Not often, chum. I've let him ashore to graze over yonder. But the thing is, I can't stop worrying about the little guys. That was so close to me just, like, deciding this is going to be a Peter Griffin voice. Oh, hello.
Oh, if you please, young boy there, please help me. Please listen to my tale of woe. Oh, my sweet, sweet daughter. My only daughter, poor Maggie. She was captured by a bunch of villains and taken to the Forsaken Fortress. What on earth could those scoundrels want with her? Are they just roaming around looking for young maidens? Are they just evil creatures who delight in mischief? Well, crud. Having a kidnapped daughter doesn't get you a single rupee, you know. Please, please save my poor daughter. I beg of you, here I stand, begging. I hope you'll give those scoundrels in the Forsaken Fortress a good scare. They'll pay for what they've done. Oh, yes, pay. Okay, alright, no, alright. Okay, I'm just gonna not worry about him. If you could indulge me for a moment, please admit that I am looking fine. Why, looking this fine would have won me the Miss Windfall crown way back when. I'm still looking better than all the younger girls I know. Okay, alright, yeah, I'm not gonna... No comments. I refuse to entertain any of that. Okay, this is a drug lab. I don't think I'm old enough to be here. Also, I'm just not being in there because I know that actually, I'm pretty sure maybe I can do something in here. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that I can't actually do anything in here yet. But perhaps I'm wrong. Hello, hello, and hello. You are standing in the one and only Chew Jelly shop. You must have heard our potions are the best. I'm telling you, they're too good. In fact, they're absolutely incredible. What's that? What's Chew Jelly, you ask? Looking somewhat bewildered. No, sir, you simply must be joking. You don't know what Chew Jelly is. Well, just ask yourself this, good sir. What is a robustly nourishing element? What is a mystical substance that is good for the body and mind? Ask yourself. The words Chew Jelly roar out in answer to those questions, proclaiming themselves to be true. Why, it is the key ingredient in the most effective potions around. All you have to do is bring an empty bottle to my little juice shop here, and I'll let you have a taste. Which begs the question, sir, do you have an empty bottle?
No. Can I buy yours? Can I buy it? Let me buy it.
What? Don't tell me you don't have an empty bottle. I can't sell you any potion if you don't have something to carry it in. It's not my law. It's the law of physics.
It is not. No, this is not Prime. I refuse to admit it. Or believe it. Look at this guy's appearance. This guy, no. This guy looks way too cool to associate with, like, Mr. Yeast. I refuse to even entertain the possibility. What else do we have? Look at this guy.
You're looking for a sale? I have no idea where you'd find one. Do I look like a sailor to you? Look, I'm feeling down right now, so shove off, will you? Drop anchor elsewhere.
Yeah. Maybe he's sponsored? No, no. Chew Jelly shop owner is way too cool to drop to that level. I refuse to believe it. It's not possible. It can't be. I refuse. It cannot be. It cannot be. Welcome back, El. Hello. Hi. You got Pikmin all over your social. Oh no. My story is a strange one. I came across cursed seas from a land far away, a land where the blizzards blow violently, heading for this town called Windfall. The economy is tough. Yeah, he had to accept the Prime sponsorship in order for everyone on the island to not starve to death. But dear me, as I traveled, a terrible storm descended and tore my ship to bits, yet mysteriously only that escaped without so much as a mark on it. From the looks of you, I would say you are a traveler as well. Oh, yes, indeed. Could you not purchase that from me? It is my one and only heirloom from home. The people of this town do not seem the least bit interested in that, despite the fact that it would help them travel the dangerous seas about their town. Please, I beg of you, I wish to open a business here in this town, so I'm in desperate need of finances. How does 80 rupees sound? No. Oh dear me. Sadly, I have nothing else I could possibly sell you. I have naught but my hoodie coat, and it is a keepsake from my dear, dear mother. I was hoping I could, like, haggle with him. Fine, 80 rupees, you... God. Jeez. Well, then I'll just say... Would you rather spend 80 rupees on a sale, or you could have dinner with Ganon? Very well, young master. As I promised, please, take that. Take that, you fiend! You gotta sail! Y, Z, or X, then use it while on your boat to sail across the sea. Press A to put it away. Hey, that rhymed. Yes, you've made a good purchase today, my young master. And why does he call me a master? I know that's like something the people in sales do, but I hear that and I can only think of fate. Like, I wake up in the middle of the night with a shattered window, and he's like standing above me with a sword, and he's like, "Are you my master? And you have saved my life in business as well. Treasure it dearly. It is the finest sail in the world. Treat it as such." So, one thing that was added in the HD version of this on the Wii U was that when you're sailing with the sailouts, you actually go a little bit faster. Because it wasn't to, You couldn't move too fast in the original game, but you may be thinking, well, okay, why does that matter? You're playing the GameCube version. Since I modified the game a little bit, I was able to actually use a mod that gives me the faster sailing speed. That's like the only modification I've made. I haven't really like changed anything in terms of gameplay, but that was set by default, so I left it like that. It'll be nice. It'll be nice for the purpose of like playing it on stream. It'll make things a little bit more concise. Not concise, but like timely, you know? Ganon, yeah, dinner with Ganon. I would take the dinner with Ganon. I want to learn how to use the Triforce of Power to to further my personal goals. There is something I'm looking for around here. I don't know where it is though. Maybe it's over this way. Hold on. I don't even know if I can do this so early in the game, but I have to try. I want to play a mini game. Is it in here? No, I don't want to deal with this guy. Can I deal with him right now? No. I would say that I've never seen your face before, have I? No. Intriguing, beguiling. I know you're just a small child, but I've found one can rarely trust strangers. Where is it you've come from, young sir? I'm sorry, but the years have made me wary. Once long ago, I rented a room out to a traveler for a single night. The next dawn, my precious picto box was stolen. Tell me, young sir, why are good deeds so often repaid with cruelty? I spread kindness where I can, and still my box does not come back to me. It is a sad thing. You may look like a child, but you can see why I cannot be assured of your youth. Be a good boy and be gone. Shoo! Shoo! Wow, rude. I'm just a guy. Okay, I need to actually use the restroom. So I'm going to go AFK for a little bit, but I'm gonna leave you guys next to everyone's favorite NPC in the game. This guy. And I'm gonna hide behind the grave, and I'm gonna make spooky noises while he's dancing. Actually, you know what? Even better. I'm gonna let you guys stare into his eyes while I use the restroom. Hold on. Hold on. This has to be perfect. I have to like get myself totally off the screen. Okay, this is perfect. I'll be right back. Just a second.
Don't touch that dial.
I have returned. Hello. Hi. Ganon will teach you how to rug pull you into the sand. Ganon will teach you how to just take the money by force. What does it say? Whose grave is he dancing at? I can't tell. Does it say on the back? It does not. What do you have to say? Oh, no, that's not it. That's just not it. And the problem is, even though that's not it, this isn't it either. Huh. Oh dear, pardon me, guy. I was so fully and wholly absorbed in my dancing that I didn't even notice little old you standing there. I am Tot. I love dancing more than I love these 3 meals a day. You will come to know me as the world's charismatic dancer extraordinaire. Ready, guy? 1, 2, 1, 2. Say, guy, you know what I was just reminded of? Long ago, I met this delightful little guy who performed the most dazzling magic dance. A dance that turns night into day before my very eyes. I can remember those fabulous dance moves, but I just can't seem to get that intricate rhythm down. Do you think you know the rhythm, guy? Oh, no. I have to... At a certain part in the game, he does this really funny dance, but we're not there yet. So I have to keep playing before you get to see his funny dance. Fine. You will see it. I will make you see it. I will play as much as I need to, so you see this dumbest dance in the world. Or more like the silliest sound effects or voice acting. You could think of it as either.
I see the same green clothes and the same green hat. By the look of you, I'd say, sir, could you by chance be a fairy? Goodness, did you feel my telepathy? That's why you saved me, isn't it? Do not worry, Tingle knows without you telling him, sir. Yes, sir. Tingle is my name. I've been looking for you and your kind, for I, too, long to be one of the fairy folk. And yet I was mistaken for some kind of troublemaker and put into this dreadful sort of place. How disrespectful. Please, Mr. Fairy, rescue poor Tingle from this place and take him to where you and your kind live in splendor.
I'm gonna break somebody out of jail today. What could possibly be wrong about this? Or go wrong with this? Hell yeah, we did it. We went to go break our sister out of jail. Then we got flung off to this island where we broke this guy out of jail who definitely looks like a criminal.
Here is Tingle's heartfelt gift of thanks.
Wow, nice dance. He's kinda sick with it.
Become an item.
You got the Tingle tuner, and he's also doing the pose. If you get stuck or need a quick hint, connect a Game Boy Advance to your Nintendo GameCube and talk to Tingle. I don't think I want to talk to this guy unless I absolutely have to.
Now, no matter how far we travel from this dingy cell, our souls will be as one. Splendid! Tingle is going to go get ready. They're going to get ready to go to the realm of the fairies, so you just wait here, okay, sir? Yes, please, baby. I was forgetting something important. Oh, Mr. Fairy, you want to come to my island, don't you? Don't you?
You got Tingle's chart. What kind of chart could it be? Head out to sea, then throw it in a fire.
When you go out to sea, open it. If you ever need any help with your charts, just leave it to Tingle. Don't ever forget it.
Okay, man.
If you ever need help with charts, don't forget it.
Jesus. I think I have a good idea of why this guy was thrown in jail. So, the cool thing about jail... What a strange thing to say. The cool thing about jail in this game is that you can break into jail, and there's like a little tunnel maze. And I believe there are some treasures in here. There's also a lot of not treasures that you don't want to run into, but it's mostly treasures. Kind of. And I'm going to keep running around in circles, blind, until I find some nice treasure. There's got to be something in here, I know for a fact. Did I 100% this game? I have before. I'm not going to on stream because one of the requirements for 100%, although it's kind of like a self-imposed 100%, one of the requirements for it, like pretty much necessitates New Game Plus, and I don't want to do that. I'm just gonna play. I'm gonna get a lot of the stuff in the game, but not everything. And one thing I am gonna get is this right here. It's the Master Sword, also known as you got the picto box set to Y0X, and you can take pictures. Hell yeah! Now what do these? So, did they build this inside of the prison, or was it just here? Of course, I don't need picto box. I thought I was gonna get some juicy gossip. I don't want this. You guys want to see me get kicked out of the prison by a rat? Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking die. How long do the rats sit there every day? Just waiting for an unsuspecting victim to crawl through? Just to like... Excuse me? Why? Yes, King of Red Lions, I had things I wanted to do. No, he's forcing me into dialogue. Rats, we're rats, we're the rats. We pray at night, we stalk at night, we're the rats. I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into. Rats, rats, we are the rats celebrating our birthday bash. Link, it's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream are on its way. And Link, been such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. What else can I do here? I swear there's a mini game I can play before I leave, and I desperately want to play it because it has a great sound effect. Link, it's your birthday today. Or sorry, I have to do it in like a more a fucking like TTS voice. Link, it's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way. Link, been such a good boy this year. I thought it was up here, but evidently it's not. There's like a little bar up here. This is like the most homely area in the entire game, and I will not elaborate that on. I will not elaborate on that further. Okay, I might not be able to find this minigame, but I swear I'm not crazy. There is like a minigame somewhere around here. Maybe it has to be night for me to play it. I don't fucking know. Is it in here? Is it in here? Please be in here. I am begging. I need to find this. Oh, I found it. Let's go. We're doing it. Hey, welcome. It's 10 rupees per game for kids. You want to play or what? Yeah, I do. Yeah, okay then. Welcome to the fleet. I am the great Admiral Dorvolsky. Look sharp, for they are the sole protectors of this island. Admiral, red alert, all hands on deck. Sonar shows that schools of deadly giant squid are approaching. All ships prepare for battle. What? There! Oh, I see. The fiends are approaching. There are 3 squid groups, a large one, a medium one, and a small one. If we allow them to come any closer, the children on the island will be in grave danger. Sailor, take command of our new radar system to seek out and sink all of the fiendishly hidden enemies. But be warned, you only have 24 cannonballs that you can fire. To destroy the marauding squid pods, you must score 4 direct hits on the large, 3 on the medium, and 2 on the small. Use analog stick to move the cursor and press A to fire a cannon blast. May your aim be true. That is all. That is all the instruction you need. Is that clear, sailor? Sure. Excellent. So far, our best sailor has managed to destroy all of the giant squids using only 20 cannonballs. May you fight as bravely. Let's do it. Sploosh. Alright, I can do this. I can do this. Kabooming? We're kabooming? This way. Here? Oh, baby. Okay, we got the big one. The large lad is dead. Am I going to beat the record? Almost definitely not. Holy crap. Where is this thing? Where is it? It's over here. Are they all gonna be bunched up? Where is it? It was over there. I'm not gonna rest until I beat this. I need to win this. Guys, you don't understand. I can't lose against the squids. Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. Shit. Okay. That's the big one. Okay, that's the medium one. Let's you know, I can kill them and then I can search for the last one. Where is it? Where are you? Oh, I got it, but I didn't do it under 20. No. It's not the same.
Excellent work, Sailor. Your deeds have successfully protected the peace on this fair island. We are so very proud. The children on the island would like to thank you, Sailor. Hooray! Yeah. Oh, thank you, Mr. Sailor. Please take this piece of heart as a sign of our gratitude. You are so great.
Just one more. I'm not addicted. I can stop whenever I feel like it. I'm in complete control. So, thanks for playing and all that. Can't tell you how fun it's been for me. And, don't forget your umbrella or nothing on your way out the door. I think I might get another reward if I beat it in under 20. Which means I have to try again. I need this. I need it. I'm addicted. Okay. So we got a guy over there. What the heck is going on here? Okay, so we only have the big guy. Okay. He's done it. He's done it in 16. Alright, well that didn't take very long for me to beat the high score. Do I get a new reward for that? Okay, the children are going to give me their money, right? What is my new reward? This is our thanks to you. It's been passed down on our island for many years, so don't tell the island elder, okay? Here, please accept this treasure. The treasure chart, let's go! I can be a real pirate now.
Yar, har, fiddly-dee. Gambling with minigames is alright with me.
16, yeah, that's a new record. So, you get this too. New reward. Another treasure chart. Hell yeah, brother. So, thanks for playing all that. Alright. That took a lot less time than I thought it would. Alright, so we're already out of here. Hell yeah. Let me check this message real quick. Alright, message checked. Back to Zelda gaming. What else is there for me here? There's this guy who looks like a really cursed version of Mario, and I don't want to talk to him because he kind of scares me. I don't think there's anything else worth doing here, so I'm gonna set out on the open sea. I'm gonna have a real good time. Let us get rid of the... I don't need the telescope or anything. It's kind of a huge waste of time. Alright. What is my map button? I forget. Is it this? It is. So I have to go to the east. And the wind is blowing east. Perfect. Let's see how fast I'm gonna go with the Supercell mod. This is really fucking fast. Holy shit. Not that I have any issue with that. It cuts out a lot of the time. Also, I can do this to like... This is a little technique called super sailing. I'm a bit of a Zelda pro. However, what I was saying before is that having the faster sail mod is going to cut out a lot of time in this playthrough that wouldn't have really been very meaningful. Also, when you are out on the open sea, there's all of these, there's some of these outposts that you can find scattered around that, you can just get off your ship and then climb up and see whatever neat little treasures they have in here. This was kind of like a bit of an open world game before open world games were really a thing. Alright, let's knock him off. Why can I not hit him? What is up with this guy's iframes? Get out of here. Alright. Is that going to get me a treasure chest? It is! Please do not be a treasure chart. I'm going to cry if it's a treasure chart. Just give me, like... Give me something great. Okay, money. I'll take money. I will take money any day of the week. I think I want a treasure chart. What am I, some kind of pirate? With like a ship on the open seas? Ridiculous. Embarrassing. And soon enough, we will be at our destination, which, I will warn you, has fantastic music. There's some really good music coming up. I don't know if you're ready for it. There's some really good music here at Dragon Roost Island. The first dungeon of the game. There, on the horizon. That is our destination, Kay. Dragon Roost Island. I just crashed right into a merchant ship. I'm sorry, Beetle. You're a good merchant. You don't deserve to be crashed into by me. High atop this island's peak lives the spirit of the skies, a great dragon by the name of Valoo. You must go see this dragon and request from him a jewel called Den's Pearl. Ask the people of the Rito tribe who inhabit this island about how to see the dragon. Oh, I almost forgot. This is the Wind Waker. It is a baton of sorts that was used long ago when the people played music and prayer to the gods. In those days, simply using it allowed one to borrow the power of the gods, but I do not know if it still works. Even so, I thought it might be of some use to you. Perhaps you should try using it. Oh yeah, here it is, the titular Wind Waker. The most powerful item in the game. First, conduct in 3/4 time. Do not touch the analog stick. Just try to match the rhythm by tilting the C stick up, down, and right. I've always thought it was kind of weird how the default is 3/4. Very nice, that was splendid. Next is 4/4 time. Hold the analog stick to the left to change the rhythm, then match the... it's changing the time signature, thank you very much. Alright, easy. Now let's go to 6/8. That was not bad for your first time using the Wind Waker. Not bad at all. You can also conduct with it in... Oh, 6/4. It's 6/8. It's 6/8. By tilting to the right, you would do well to remember that. They don't even have 5/4 time. What a bunch of casuals. You received the legendary Wind Waker. By using this magical conductor's baton, you can borrow the power of the gods. It's so legendary that I've never heard of it. Set it to any of these. Okay. Don't tilt that to... Okay, that's the instructions for the different time signatures. Now, like, the unwritten rule or unspoken rule of this game, the Wind Waker is always on the Z button. At all times. Forever. You never take it off. It's not allowed. They did this to mess with me. It feels like it. Like, no one thinks of 3/4 as, like, the default. Unless you've only ever written waltzes in your entire life. They appear to be markings that indicate specific directions. Up, left, right. Let's do it. I wonder what it wants. Yeah, like fucking 6/4 time. Like, is 6/4 time a thing? Yes. But, like 90% of the time, people just use 6/8. Which is more or less the same thing, but like, that's what makes it worse. They're pretty much the same thing, but They went out of their way to use, like, the weird way of writing it that no one really likes. You learned the Wind's Requiem.
Yep, that's a mighty nice breeze. The name's Zephos. I'm the god of winds. So you're the new Wind Waker, are you? Great, great. For a beginner, you've got a nice wind sense about you. I like you, kid. That tune you just picked up, well, it gives you control over the direction the wind blows. Depending on how it's used, wind can be a good thing or a very bad thing. You want an example of it being a bad thing? Then you should see my brother. It saddens me to say that my brother Cyclos is miffed about his monument here being broken, and now he spends his time creating cyclones to torment people with. So, if you encounter any cyclones at sea, chastise my brother for me, will you? And that is my request for you.
Yeah, so the game sort of just, like, thrusts the Wind Waker on you out of no... Like, despite it being the titular object of the game, they really just, like, give it to you without really much info. It's like, hey, congratulations, you have the Wind Waker now. You're the Wind Waker. Hope you like it. I think that was a bit of a sequence break, but I don't even care. This is what you do when you're too good at the game. You sequence break. And, well, it's a bit harder to sequence break if you are having trouble actually picking up the bomb. Like so. Alright. Quickly moving through this. I think I'll have enough time to do at least the first dungeon tonight. I don't know. I'm thinking I'm gonna... It might be a shorter stream, say, like a 4-hour, a 4.5 hour, something like that. Unless I decide to do fishing. Which is always a possibility. I'm fucking addicted to that shit, man. I can't have enough fishing. I will always go back to it. So I'm actually gonna pull this block right here. Because now I can climb up it. But it still is, like, aesthetically pleasing because this one hasn't fallen down. It's the best of both worlds. Yeah, fishing is fantastic. I love it. It is my go-to, like, just cool-down game. Okay, is that you? It is. I'm pleased to see you're okay. I must say, you've traveled far for one with no wings. And your sister, is she... Is that so? Well, don't worry too much. I'm sure she'll hang in there. I have an idea, Kay. Would you like to meet our chieftain? I've told my people here about you, and all of us Rito are very concerned. I'm certain the chieftain will befriend you and lend you the aid of our Aerie. It's settled then. I'll fly on ahead and let everyone know you're coming. Come inside, Kay. I'll be waiting. Homie just flew like 20 feet. You can just walk... This dude is terrified of leg day. He probably has, like, fucking chicken bone legs. Well, is that offensive because he's a bird person? I think that might be offensive because my YouTube stream never started. Oh. Okay, well, in that case, I'm just going to, Yeah, I think you're right. I think I forgot to start up the YouTube stream. That's okay. I'll just upload this to YouTube. That's fine. Right, yeah, I'm gonna leave myself a little note so I don't so I don't forget that. Let's see, upload 21st VOD. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, I think I forgot to actually oopsie. I need to press 1 and 2 again. I forgot to I forgot to hit the second button for going live on YouTube. Oopsie. Usually I'm good about that. Maybe I was too in my head today about the abnormal stream. It happens, it's fine. Well, have you discovered the cause of the great Valu's anger? Ah, so you are Kay, are you? Quill has told me all about you. A troubling tale indeed. I insist that you let us know if there is anything we can do to help you. We shall do everything in our power to assist you. However, in the meantime, we have a problem of our own to deal with. When you arrived on the island, did you notice the raging dragon perched atop the mountain? Oh, I don't know which one of them is speaking. I think it's him. As you can see, we of the Rito tribe are profoundly connected to the sky. We make our livings on the airways. We do so by the graces of the sky spirit Valu. When a Rito reaches adulthood, he or she journeys to the top of Dragon Roost to receive a scale from the Great Dragon. It is the scale that enables the Rito to grow his or her wings. Recently, however, the once gentle Valu has grown violent and unpredictable. Sadly, we can no longer approach him. If this continues, the fledglings who are of age will never be able to receive scales from Valu on Dragon Roost. They will remain wingless, and in time our very way of life will be threatened. As chieftain of the Rito, my first responsibility is to solve this problem. My apologies, but I must ask you to wait for our assistance until this is done. Will you do so?
Yeah, okay, sure.
Chieftain, what do you think of consulting Kay with regards to your son, Prince Kamali? As you can see, Kay is a gallant young lad. I feel certain that Prince Kamali would open his heart to him and speak freely of his fears and worries. That may be. Let me be direct. My son Kamali is of age to earn his wings. Yet he is weak in some ways, and in light of the current situation, he may just give up on ever getting them. What say you? Will you share some of your courage with my son? Will you meet with my son?
Okay, sure thing.
I thank you. We shall do our best to solve our problem as quickly as possible, so that we may better help you with yours. I have something I wish for you to give my son. A young girl named Medley is what I want you to give my son. A young girl named Medley is holding it for me. Would you find her and take it? I am counting on you. Sure, yeah, just don't even tell me where she is. Here, Kay, take this with you. Who knows, it might come in handy. Oh boy, a delivery bag. Perfect. For all of my Zelda delivery. That's something you do in these games, right? I guess each game does tend to have a ridiculously long fetch quest that is sometimes worth it, and other times like a complete jip. With so many pockets, it can hold many items. Select it on the item screen and press one of these buttons to see what you have inside. You should find Medley in one of the upper rooms. Leave the Great Valu to us. In the meanwhile, do your best to aid Prince Kamali. There she is. Hello. Wow, you really do have green clothes and a strange-shaped hat. You're Kay, aren't you? No, me? I'm an attendant to the great sky spirit, Valu. My name is Medley. Well, to tell the truth, I'm not an attendant quite yet. I'm actually still studying to be one. Now, what am I thinking? Here, this is from the chieftain. Okay, he wants you to give this directly to Prince Kamali. You accepted father's letter. Wow. What, he can't give the letter to his own son? These motherfuckers are using their phones at the dinner table. Can't believe it. Pathetic. Millennials. The room way in the back on the first floor is Prince Kamali's room. You have to go down a couple steps to get there. When you meet Prince Kamali, please don't get offended by his manner. He has no bad intentions, I promise. By the way, I have a small favor I'd like to ask of you. Could you please come to the entrance of Dragon Roost Cavern later? I'll explain everything there. Oh, 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 is this my moment? Is this my popular phase? Oh, baby. It's finally time. Let's go. What is this? What is this door? Holy edgelord. It's written in cursive? The chieftain of the tribe was required to learn it, under promise that when he got to high school, it would be the only thing that teachers would accept. And then they said the same thing about college. And then college professors said, "That's fucking stupid, who told you that?" A letter? From my father. No, sure, telling me to be brave is easy enough for him. It's not like he's the one who went through that horrible experience. It's not like he still has to go get a scale from Valu. You're in this letter too, you know. Poking your nose in other people's business. You're nosy, aren't you? Sorry, but I really don't feel like going to see Valu right now. I mean, how am I supposed to get a scale from him when he's so upset? What, are you trying to say that you can calm Valu down? That's a big, fat lie. It's easy to say you can do anything. Bragging doesn't cost a thing. I'll tell you what. If you can find me someone who can get past all the obstacles on Dragon Roost to get to Valu, then I'll listen to anything you say and still reject it. God, yeah, cursive was such a waste of time. I only use it to sign my name, and even then, like, no one uses real cursive to sign their name, because it has to be like hard to forge, has to be like barely replicable. So you kind of like, you have to purposely butcher some of the letters to do a proper signature. Also, there's a mini game for me to do. I love mini games. Well now, I've not seen your young face before. Nope, don't believe so. You wouldn't be here in response to our posting for some part-time help, would you? Yeah, I am. Oh, excellent, that's good, but first I need to see if I can use you or not. I need to give you a little test, just a small one. Match the steel on the envelope with the same icon on the shelf and throw the letter onto that shelf. Real easy, simple. Use the analog stick to select the shelf and press A to throw a letter. Like I said, simple. Is that clear? Yes. I have to sort at least 10 letters. Let's go. That's not it. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, no, it's not responding to what I want to do. Okay. I'm in the zone. I'm in the zone now. Oh, he's never being beaten by anybody. Let's get to 20. Let's get to 20. Oh, baby, 21. Doubled the requirement and then some. I get 1 rupee for every 2 letters, so that comes to a grand total. Oh, I thought there was like a prize. I don't need money. What? You think I'm like poor? Wow. All right, fine. I'm never helping that guy again. He just lost the best part-time worker he's ever had for about 5 seconds. This is not the way to where I want it to be. I gotta go back this way. I gotta go find Medley. Need Bird Girl. Need Bird Girl badly. Is it out here? Or is this out to the coast of the island? It is. I have failed. And she's not out here. I shouldn't be surprised, but I'm still disappointed. I think I have to go through this way. Which of these is the exit? I think it's this way. I think here takes me into the mountain. I need Bird Girl. I need the Birdosi. Here we are, probably, maybe, I hope. Right? There she is. Okay, perfect. Lovely. Hello. Hi. Hey, you actually came. I'm really sorry for bringing you to such a dangerous place. I had to. I wouldn't have asked if I didn't need your help desperately. You see this place? There used to be a spring here, surrounded by a beautiful pond that was peaceful and lovely. But then the great Valoo, he became so angry, and in his rage he shook the mountain and this boulder crashed down, plugging the spring. You can see the results. Oh, but where's my mind? Tell me, how was Prince Komali? 1,000-yard stare. Oh, that doesn't sound right. Not at all. I may be partially to blame for the bad turn that Prince Komali's taken. See, Prince Komali's grandmother was the great Valoo's former attendant. She was an amazing woman. I was honored to have her as my teacher. She was kind and brave and unsurpassed in her dealings with the great Valoo. She gave him protection and he gave her money. We're running a bit of a ring there. I'm not yet worthy of being mentioned in the same breath as her. If only I'd possessed some of her strength, I'm sure Prince Komali would have felt more secure. Okay, I'm sorry to ask this, but I need your help. I want to go to the small shrine that's near the peak of Dragon Roost, but that ledge over there is so high. If I could get some wind under my wings, I'm sure I could get up there. So, will you help me? Only for the Birdosy. Thank you so much. Okay, pick me up. What? Huh? Then face that ledge and toss me. The atmospheric currents are really messed up, so pay close attention to the direction of the wind. Alright, I'm ready. Don't hold back now. Throw me as hard as you can. Hell yeah, I will. Prepare to die. Well, I should probably, like, get up on top of this ledge first, huh? Look at that. Look at that throw. No, thank you. I think now I'll be able to climb Dragon Roost and meet with the Great Valoo. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I may be just an apprentice attendant, but I can understand some of the Great Valoo's language. I'm not exactly bursting with confidence, but... Look, if anything happens to me, please look after Prince Komali. This is all I have to give you. I know it's not much, but please take it. What am I gonna get? A gun? It's a empty bottle. Oh. Okay. Yeah, just thanks for the bottle. Oh, and please don't tell anyone that I'm climbing Dragon Roost. It'll be our secret, okay? Well, good luck to both of us. I'm not letting the Birdosy get away. Hold on, hold on. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You filled your bottle with water. Try pouring it on something that looks dry and withered. My love life. I have a plan. If there's anything I know about water, it's that you use it to fix explosive devices. Like so. The bomb fruit, it is back. Return from the depths. The depths of being withered? That didn't really make a whole lot of sense. Forget I said anything. Alright. It's a good thing that a little tiny bit of water is able to instantly replenish the pond. Or the plants. Alright. I gotta kill things. Link is not satisfied until his sword has been bathed in the blood of his enemies. Also, how did she get through here? Did she just like fly over all this lava? I feel like that's absurdly dangerous. Ooh, hole in one twice in a row. It's kind of crazy with it. All right. Dragon Roost Cavern. Okay, now, how did she get through this? Now it just makes no sense. All of these are like moved back into their original positions. There is no way she could have gotten through this. This is fine. This is normal. This is all right. Maybe she's just super strong. She got the bird strength. She birded up. Oh, they're gonna go down that easy. That's fine by me. I know what's going on here. I know what's going on here. I'm a puzzle gamer. You gotta light the fires, of course. And then set the wooden treasure chest on fire. Her beak is a knife. Yeah, it probably could be used as a knife, honestly. I've seen some videos of people rescuing like injured eagles or whatever with like fucked up beaks, and they have tools to like resharpen a bird's beak. So apparently they're like decently sharp in the first place. If if it is advisable to like use a specialized tool to sharpen a beak back up, like holy crap. Now realistically, this place should be so warm that I just die. However, clearly I'm fine because Link is wearing the clothes from the beginning of the game that were already too hot for just an island. But it's fine now, right? It's fine now that I'm in a lava cavern. It makes me so hot that I just forget about heat. And if you forget about heat, then you just aren't affected by heat, right? Surely it works that way. Are there any water pots in here? There are none. No. No, I had a plan. Alright, I'm gonna have to put off that plan for now. So one of the big mechanics in this dungeon that I'm actually a really big fan of, even though it's kind of basic, is that you just have these, you have these, like, pots of water everywhere. So you throw them into the water, the lava, and it makes this, like, fucking, like, basalt floating platform. Well, I don't know if it's, like, a full-blown profession, but I've seen people who work in, like, wildlife rehab, who have done it as part of their duties. I'm sure it's more like the kind of thing where you're like a bird specialist or something like. Oh, now I'm a burn specialist because I got singed to death. But I think it's like a subset of like a skill subset of what you do if you focus on like bird wildlife. There are people though who's well, actually, I don't know if this is necessarily like their main job thing, but there are people who do get paid to like jerk off horses and giraffes. It sounds weird, but I'm being completely honest. There are people who make money by like jerking off a horse to collect semen samples. There's a lot of that in the like the horse breeding world. Which, despite the name, it is a different entity than DeviantArt. Look at that throw. In no world should I have actually been able to break that wooden barrier by throwing the machete at it, but Link is kind of... he's the hero of time. He has that little... he has the little extra power when he flicks his wrist. To just send it hurtling at like breakneck speeds. Yeah, yeah, it probably is difficult for that. Like, imagine, like, I know that you definitely wear a glove when you do that kind of work, but like, imagine you're eating like finger foods and you're looking at your hand like, yeah, this hand was all over a horse's cock today, and now I'm eating food with it. Okay, I think for this, you do something a little wacky. Okay, that wasn't it. I think you do something a little wacky. That was not wacky. Do I have to hit it with my sword? Wacky. Okay, there we go. Proper wackiness. It's like, did I properly wash off my hands, or am I eating with the jerking hands? Cannot go down that way, but I can continue to get red shoe jelly. I'm addicted. I have a serious problem. Oh, I want to do a spin attack. No, it took me way too long to do that. No. Got anything in here? We got a guy in here. Hello, Moblin. Do you have a machete for me? Do you have anything for... Ooh, he had one of these. Ooh. And he dropped a rupee. Was there another wooden barrier? I think there was. There was not. Alright, let me through. It's been years since I played this game, but I feel like this dungeon is complete muscle memory. And I know, like, it's not like a hard game. The puzzles aren't complicated, but I'm still like a little bit proud of myself for how quickly I'm getting through everything. Oh my god! And how quickly I just roll off the side of the mountain and kill myself. I swear I was pressing A in front of the ladder from like every angle to try to climb up it, and Link just would not climb. Oh, now, because you don't press A, you just walk into it. I'm kind of stupid. I'm kind of really stupid sometimes. What's the mountain OC doing? Oh, that's fine. How is this ladder still intact? Is this made out of stone and it just looks like it's wood? God, I hate the noise that these guys make. It's almost as bad as the, like the Cliff Racer noise from Morrowind. If anyone has played Elder Scrolls Morrowind and has had the displeasure of dealing with Cliff Racers. The noise made you think there was a bug in your teeth. Yeah. They make a really awful noise. And you have to deal with it a lot over the course of the game, which kind of sucks, but on the bright side, the further you get into the game, you get exponentially more options to just make their life a living hell, which is kind of cathartic, even if it does mean you still have to listen to their annoying noises all the time. Boom. Kablam! Alright. How do I go about this? I think I'm just going to pull out one of everything. Or I can just pull out 2 of these, and then I'll be fine. Look at this. Genius. There's probably like another door underneath that. If I pull them out in a very... edge. More Catherine gameplay. But why is she still talking to me? Oh no, it's an old man now. Hey! Okay, have you seen any filthy, thieving rats around? I know they're annoying, but keep your wits about you. They're only rats. If you spread bait near their nest, they may share their store of treasure with you. Why don't you try it? Because I don't have any bait. Why would I spend money on, like, rat food? What do you think I am? A rat dealer? Sometimes. Hey, they do make all the rules. Or at least one of them makes all the rules. The one thing that's going to take me a long time to get used to when it comes to this game is how Link kinda has, like, really clunky controls. Well, maybe not super clunky, just, a lot clunkier than many of the games I've been playing recently. He takes more time to turn around than I would expect from a person. Alright. Got another small key. I wonder how far I'll have to progress to use this small key. Oh, look at that. It's a lock for a small key. Had to cough. We're good now. We're fine. Okay, I have to kill him. This is my nest now. Get out of here. Oh, cool. I only killed him to sate my bloodlust, but I'll take a key that we are immediately going to use once again. Alright, it's a little dark in here. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze again. Oh my goodness. I'm sneezing a lot today. Alright. I need a light. It's scary otherwise. I cannot light this for my life. I will kill them for my life then. Lovely. Oh, but they dropped orbs! I need them. I need them. Look at it. It's got fucking loot boxes in Zelda. And I moved around really awkwardly, so I could not use any of them. Another joy pendant. If only I had a use for these. I don't really think having a butterfly necklace is going to help me defeat Ganon. Unless his weakness is fashion. Well, even then, it wouldn't really work, because there's no way in hell these things are fashionable. They look super ugly. I need to sneeze again. Why do I keep needing to sneeze? Okay, we're good. Oh no. Oh no, horses, no. They were trying to calculate how many rare wine bottles they would equal the value of race. Oh my god. That is fucking ridiculous. Man, rich people problems are weird. In this divorce, I demand ownership of the horse cum. What the heck, man? But like, who got the horse cum? These are the important questions that we need to be answering. Oh yeah, no, that's the whole business for like horse cum, so people can like breed the fastest horse. You know, they do the same thing with speedrunners in modern time. That's why people get paid so much to jack them off. You have to have the right the right technique to get the horse off properly. You gotta know how to properly balance, like stroking the shaft of the horse while massaging its prostate. Yeah, there's plenty of speedrunner to go around, but there's no demand. There is negative demand, in fact. What the heck? There's something I'm supposed to do in here. I just don't remember what it is. Oh, I think there's a bunch of those guys hiding in pots, and I have to like slowly and methodically run around the room killing all of them. I do have to ask though, like, why are these people in the room in the first place? Just hiding in pots. Like, is this what they do for fun? I need this. I need this. Oh, yeah, loot box. Loot get. That was most of the money. I'm happy with that. Ooh. Oh boy, back to water. And now we have these little centipede guys. Does this actually... do these water thingies do anything to them? It does, kind of. Not really. It's... I'm gonna have to kill him first. We're gonna have to kill this guy. Get over here. Get over here. It's parrying time. You thought I could go this long without playing Dark Souls? Nah. Nah, it's parrying time. Where is he go? Okay, alright, guess he's gone. That works for me. I won't judge. In a negative way, at least. I'm fucking happy about it. Alright. And up we go. This is safe. This is very safe. Try this at home. If you have lava geysers at home. And evil, like, magma centipedes. Oh, I wonder where the boss is. Are there any bombs in here? There's a bomb. Let's go. Whoop. So we got the pot, which I believe is a warp pot back to the start of the dungeon, right? Yep, you on a crazy drug trip, and then we get shot out at the start of the dungeon. Oh my god, and these guys are back. Ow, please, Link, I'm begging you. You have to hit the mablins. Alright, there we go. Saved. And now we go back. Because that was purely for demonstrational purposes. Alright. Now we can actually continue with the dungeon. I think we're about at the halfway point. I mean, this being like the first dungeon in a game, it's gonna be on the shorter side. But I'm pretty sure we're like halfway through. A documentary about a sperm donor who would fake their ID so they could... The modern day Genghis Khan. That's what I aspire to be when I'm older. I just want to be like celebrity sperm donor. Everyone can get a piece. Well. It's time to solve my problems with violence. I'm really glad it worked out that way because that's the only way I know how to. Let's do a little bit of parrying. That's not parrying. Shit. That's not parrying either. I am just mashing. Okay, I pressed A that time, but it didn't actually parry. This is fine. Oh, he's dropping one of the thick guards on me. I don't need to pay child support. I'm exempt from it because I'm cool. That wasn't a parry. That was not a real parry. Ow. It's kind of fucked. Come on, let me parry. That's not. Yeah? You wanna try that? You wanna try that again? Is he gonna let me parry something? Friend, can I parry you? Please. Okay, you're not gonna let me? Fine. Wow, I died. I just wanted to show off the parry, and I died for it. I can't believe I actually died in a Zelda game. That's embarrassing. Okay. This time, no nonsense on that boss or that mini boss. I'm just gonna kill him. I'm not even gonna try for any fancy parrying or anything. I'm just going to murder him. This is what I get for all the way back here. Oh, I guess it's not really all the way back here when I have the fucking warp jar. There we go. They're still alive. Die for me. There we go. Easy. Wait, did another one just spawn in? Or did I not kill one of them? Whatever. Not my problem. I got out of there. I got out of there. I can't speak. Why am I speaking so fast when I don't even have that much to say? My brain works in mysterious ways sometimes. Round 2. No style points. Just pure, unfettered rage. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look at that. Easy. Simple as. And now the thick guard is going to be skewered. Yes. I gotta do the XQC special, just going like chat. Oh, nice. Well. There's a parry. I didn't even want to parry that time. Okay, I guarded that. I'm really upset. But he's dead, so I think it could be worse. Like, I'm gonna poke him in the ass. I didn't, I killed him. Oops. You can actually, like, stab those enemies in the ass, and they react rather viscerally to it. Understandably so, but, like... Someone worked at the chat thing. Oh no. Oh no. People actually say that? Like in real, like person IRL to person IRL conversations? Oh, that's awful. That's truly terrible. Yeah, you came to rescue me. Oh, thank you. I have to tell you what I found out. This is terrible. Some creature is doing awful things to the Great Blue... Excuse me? What? What? Some is doing awful things to the Great Blue... Holy shit. Valoo backshots? That's why he's so angry. Oh god, it definitely looks like it. The Great Valoo's tail hangs into the room right below here. There's got to be something in there. I wonder if those mean monsters who captured me have something to do with it. We've got to do something, now, before it's too late. I'll go and tell everyone what's happening. Here, Kay, use this to get out of here. It's what I used to get this far. It's a device we Rito used before we evolved wings. It's slowly entering... Oh no. Oh no. If we don't stop it, soon there will be more French Canadians just like XQC, and the world will be truly lost. We got the grappling hook, yay! So to any of these, and then aim it and latch onto anything with a weird, spiky alert symbol on it. You can even use it to haul things up from the seafloor. You can also use it to pickpocket enemies. Here, Kay, climb up on that little ledge over there so I can show you something. As she just flies away, never to be seen again. Oh man, homie is having a bad time. What is his... Is his face supposed to be looking like that? Oh, okay, I think he's better now. I think that was a glitch. At least I hope it was. He looked like he was fucking just busting a nut. Unless, wait, hold... Okay, yeah, he looks normal now. I thought it might still be that way, just from a different angle. Alright, let's actually... Oh, he's doing it again. Yeah, no, he does just fucking look like he's busting one. Oh, there we go, okay. It's from certain angles. Yeah, from certain angles he looks like he's... From certain angles he looks way too much like he's enjoying it. Alright, perfect. This is pretty easy to use. But it's a really fun tool. He stopped, he's finished. Valoo has climaxed. I don't know, maybe the Rito people are like misinterpreting his cries. Maybe he's having like the time of his life right now. I don't know, man. Maybe it's different for giant fucking dragons. The last will be fun. There will be dragon ropes. Alright, now for the second half of the dungeon, where they... the rest of the dungeon, in typical Zelda fashion, will just be a tutorial on how to use the new fun thing that I got. I'll just walk right around him, why not? I think he just, like, knocked himself off. Wait, how did he fall over? How did he fall over on the bridge? I didn't even attack him. Where are they go? What are they doing? Alright, whatever. Not my problem. Oh, I think I know what's supposed to happen here. I'm supposed to accidentally cut the bridge. Oh, look at this. Oh, I wanted to knock him off. Alright. So, look at this advanced, well, not like physics, but I guess advanced environmental interactivity in 2003. Look at this. You can cut the bridge. It's so advanced. Look at this. Crazy. Whee! And of course, again, in this magma chamber, they have a chest made out of wood. Alright, just keep going. Wait, hold on. There has to be... Oh no, I was gonna say there has to be some use for these water pots, but I'm pretty sure it would just be thrown in that corner to get me back up there if I really wanted to be up there for some reason, and I have no need for that. I'm too good for this. Let's go in here and explore down. Oh, okay. Somehow only 2 of the ropes broke, and it killed me. I legitimately have no idea how that possibly could have happened. Let's try it again. No, it happened. What do you mean it happened again? How is this happening? Okay. This is the first time this has ever happened to me. The first and second time it's ever happened to me. Okay, let's hit all of them equally. I'll go right in the center, and surely nothing will happen. Okay, good, good. It worked the right way. There we go. And now we're back. Back to progress. Back to steamrolling the dungeon. I've never seen that happen before, and it happened twice in a row, too. Is this just the greatest skill issue known to man? It may be. Let's pull this down. Who else yanking Valu's tail? Whoop! What does it do for me? It opens the door. Hell yeah. And in we go. What do we have going on in here? Just a normal fire room. It's okay. It's okay. I welcome it. Is there anything actually over here, or is it just... It's just there to exist. It's for you to realize, hey dummy, you're not supposed to go directly across the room. You're supposed to stop and reorient yourself. Alright. Somehow, despite being inside of a volcano, it's so peaceful in here. It's nice and somehow really quiet. I am at peace. At peace with the fucking... the searing heat. Every surface in the area burning my skin. And of course, the fire dragon, who is, like... There's bad stuff happening to him, is all I'm gonna say. No, come on. There we go. No, 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 no! Oh, you oh my goodness. I know what I'm supposed to do with this guy, but it's not cooperating. Come on. Come on. Let me parry you. You coward. There we go. Oh no, I killed him. Oh, shit. Fuck. No. No, I didn't want to do it. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Okay, get over here. I need you. I need you. There we go. Lovely. I will be bothering you. Bothering? I will be borrowing you. You will be my paperweight. Thank you kindly. What's in the fancy box? You got a green rupee. Close enough. Boss key. Big key. Large key. And now we just have to make our way back to the boss. We were even farther than halfway through the dungeon. I thought there was significantly more, but we are really close to the end. All right. Whoop. Maybe I'll play a little bit after the first dungeon in that case. 'Cause I feel like it's only going to take me maybe 5 minutes to get to the boss. And then the boss itself is not going to take very long. So maybe I'll do a little bit after. Now, a little bit after, does that mean more of this or fishing? I don't know. It could be either. It depends if I can overcome my fishing addiction or not. Hold on, I see. The game says... Oh, I know what that is. The game says that there's a treasure chest over there. And we can't see a treasure chest. So, the natural response might be, well, okay, what does that mean? I believe what that means is that there is a special treasure over there that requires the little Game Boy Advanced attachment item that we got earlier, which I cannot actually use because I don't have one of those connected to my Nintendo gaming computer. So I don't think we're gonna actually be able to get those unless the little overhaul mod that I installed for this game included something that lets you just use normal bombs for those. Which I think it might actually have done that. So there's a chance that we're saved. Also, I don't know if I'm actually going the right way to get out of here. I think I am, but actually no, I for sure am. All right, and we can shoot back up. What do you got for me? Zoom. Okay, yeah, so we're just a few quick grappling hook swings away from the exit. Well, not the exit, but the boss door. You know what I mean? God, I love the visuals up here. You like can't even. We're so high up that you can't even see the ocean anymore. It's just a huge cloudscape. It's honestly so beautiful. God, I would love to just be really high. In a world that's full of oceans, I would love to just be super high up. Again, whenever I say that, I feel like it comes across like I hate the ocean. I just like everything else a lot more. I just prefer to stand on the surfaces with hard ground because I want like a solid foundation for my feet. All right, so I'm gonna find something on the other side of this room. Well, I mean, I'm gonna find the boss on the other side of this room. However, I'm gonna find something else on the other side of this room that I need my bottle for. Can I parry you? I can. Or not. All right. What? Why is my parry not working? What is happening? Let's just kill him normally. I don't have time for this. I'm a very busy man. There we go. What's in these chests? What do you got for me? The knight's crest. Keep it in your spoils bag. All who are skilled in the ways of the sword know the value of a crest such as this. Cool. What's over here? A yellow rupee that's worth 10 rupees. Not too shabby. And now, the most important item. The headlining feature. That's a rupee. That's not what I thought it was going to be. Hold on. Oh, this is not what I thought. Hold on. Just you wait. Hold on. There we go. You caught a fairy in the jar. What? Why is the fairy in the jar? What else are you gonna put in the jar? Wait, hold on. You can't do that. This is a kid's game. No. Okay. I'm gonna leave the fairy in there forever. I'm going to leave that fairy inside of the bottle until the very end of the playthrough. That dude's gonna be long asphyxiated and dead. Alright, boss time. Who up here yanking on Valu's tail? It was me. Haha, oopsie. Oh my god. It is a fire-breathing bug. It's a common problem. It's a common household pest. Whee! Look at this. Does this work? It does. Hell yeah. Yeah, so the whole boss fight is essentially just dropping rocks on this guy. It's pretty easy. I mean, is that a surprise? No, it's the first boss, but like I'm still gonna call easy. Okay, that was a skill issue. That was a skill issue. Oh, cool. Did I just iframe through that? I think I did. I did. He's so good. Another layer of rock upon ye. I cast rock. Let's get some healing on up here. There we go. What just hit me? I don't know. You know, it only did a quarter heart. Despite the fact that it was like volcanic rock. Okay, I'm gonna have to tank through this again, but it doesn't matter. We still got it. Dead. Was it? There's the boss has to be a little bit harder than this, right? That was really it. You don't even have to slash him. Oh no, you do have to slash him. Okay, hold on. Whoop. Did that do anything? That didn't do anything. Okay, what do I actually do at this point? Hello, my friend. Can I hit him in the eye with this? I cannot. I think this is the point in the fight where I miss the tail. Oh, is it that? Is that all I do? Whoa, it's actually been forever since I've done this fight. I completely forgot that you're supposed to do that. Ow. Okay, I guess that was the fight. Oh, I'm burning to death in the center of the stage while the boss is dying. When the boss is over, am I gonna be dead? How's the game gonna handle this? I'm very curious now. There I am. Only the hero of the winds could accomplish such a feat of burning to death and still winning. Alright. Let's collect this and exit the dungeon. There we go. First dungeon completed. Oh no, Baloo is upset. He's no longer being stimulated. He sounds just as pissed off as he was before. Now he's akin with like Puff the Magic Dragon. He's Baloo the Magic Dragon. I just had to kill another creature and now he's happy. He got his blood sacrifice. It's fine. Well, Prince Komali, don't you have something you want to say?
No, I hate Hylians. Bird people are superior. I heard everything from Medley. Kay, thank you so much. I'm sorry I mistrusted you. I hope I can be like you someday, Kay.
You will, Komali. I just know it, right, Kay? I wouldn't promise anything that we can't guarantee. So, Kay, here. I want you to take this, Kay. Giving you the thing I value most will give me the courage I need to stand up to bad things. Which is why, here's my bank account. You received Den's Pearl. This is the gem the Ritos claim was passed down from the great goddess. The great Valoo is grateful to you, Kay. So true. I have no idea what the hell he's saying. But he's speaking the truth. Use the wind god's wind? Yeah, we need to scatter some breadcrumbs on the ground for her or something. I think, is that one of those things where a lot of people do it, but the breadcrumbs are actually bad for birds? I don't know. I don't do it myself. That's more of a I feel like that's something that you do if you're in New York and nowhere else in the world. So that's not a me thing. That's what he said, but I don't understand. I wonder what it means. The wind god's wind. I wonder if what he's talking about has anything to do with the wind shrine that's through that tunnel. Huh. Would be a shame if I already went there. Oh, I almost forgot. The Great Valoo also names you, Kay, a true hero. I agree with him. As far as we're concerned, Kay, you really are a hero. Well, I'm going to go and visit Valoo. I'll come and see you sometime, with the best pair of wings ever. Oh, they aren't? Okay, alright. Yeah, but if you're old, you're just like,
Fuck it. I'm used to screwing over young things anyway. Die, birds. Die for my entertainment.
Thanks so much, Kay. See you again someday. Oh, believe me, you will. You will. Bada bing, bada boom. What's this guy? What's his deal? Why doesn't he have a shirt on? Hello, my friend. Listen, man, you're not one of the native islanders, are you? No? My problem is, I just have no idea how I'm supposed to get up there, and I have a job interview. Okay, look at this. Hey, buddy. I got you. I just gave you a whip. You climb. You're like twice as big as me, and I'm climbing up here. But that's a skill issue if I've ever seen one. All right. Let's see. What do I want to do? Do I want to keep streaming? Maybe I do. Let me see my map first. What is my map button? It's like up. It's up. Okay. So next I will be going down here. I'll go to the next area and then maybe I'll finish. He does definitely look like an inmate on parole. Like, there's something about like the fucking... There's something about like the facial structure along with like the pencil strap and beard. It's like, yeah, this dude probably... he's on like a 10-year sentence with parole. It wasn't like murder or anything, but he did something really stupid and he's away for a while. It would seem that Ganon sent those monsters to this place, but that would mean there is no time to lose. We must depart at once for the place where the next pearl sleeps. We sail to the south.
Okay, alrighty then.
Can I get into the boats? Well, I can't get into the boats. Yeah, no, it was something really stupid. Why I can't get into the boats? What is going on here? Do I have to speak to him or something?
Hey.
Unfortunately, we cannot depart until the wind blows. Oh. Oh, okay. No, I already know this song. I didn't realize that I have to set the wind to the south before we set sail. It seems kind of silly to me. But I mean, whatever floats my boat. There we go. There we are. All right, can I get in the boat now? Is the mysterious force field around the King of Red Lions now penetrable?
Hoy! Hold it right there, small fry! I don't know where you got your mitts on that sea chart you got there, but it looks to me like it's pretty much got nothing but seas drawn on it. It's pathetic. So, in fact, it's almost an insult to call that thing a sea chart, if you ask me. What's the matter, small fry? I'm just trying to be nice here. I'm telling you that you've got a problem, and you do. This is an intervention. Don't give me that stupefied look. It makes you look like you ought to be in diapers. Those are in this universe, right? Just listen, okay? I'm here to teach you what I know about this island, so open up your sea chart and make it snappy.
Oh, get out of my... I don't want to talk to a fish. Nah, man. Wow, thanks. You really did that. Was that supposed to be helpful?
There's a real peculiar cave towards the backside of this here Dragon Roost Island. Yeah, real peculiar, but I doubt you'll ever get to see it, small fry, unless you manage to sprout wings and fly, that is. Because you won't be getting there otherwise. That's all I can teach you, small fry. But I will do this for you, since I'm feeling so generous. I'll send word to all my brethren living near the islands of the Great Sea. Good bunch of fish. If you see a fish leaping out of water when you sail near an island, sail up to it and spread bait out on the water's surface. Trust me, this is good advice, Fry. See, the baiting process allows you to get a chart of the island, along with any info that might be of use to you. I highly recommend you make a habit of doing so. See, you're definitely going to need a reliable sea chart to help you search for things out at sea. I can't emphasize that enough, Fry. You need a well-drawn chart. If you don't get a chart for every island you come across, it'll just be a bigger hassle for you later on. Now, don't say I never did anything for you, Fry. Hoy, you there, you kingly red lion guy. That's it. I've repaid my debt. I'm done. You take care of the rest.
Oh god, he's finally done talking. I thought it was just gonna keep going on forever. Yeah, that dude definitely landed himself in jail by, like, accidentally opening up someone else's mail. some stupid shit like that. He didn't even mean to. He just accidentally did it, and, like, it is a crime, so they're like, oh, well, I mean, we gotta throw you in jail, even though this is, like, the dumbest thing ever. Let's go up here. I wanna explore a little bit of this on my way to the next dungeon. And see what I can see. Or more so, just kill whatever's up here, because I need sacrifice. This fuels my ambitions. Ooh, a treasure chest. Ooh, this is... I'm gonna knock this guy into the water. I hope he can swim. He can't swim. Yeah, it's like, oh, let me help the mailman. I'll deliver my own mail. And then he had cops chasing him, and and that was that. A good time was had by all, except for him. He had a terrible time. Am I on the right track? I think I'm on the right track. I am. We're good. Yeah, I cannot stress enough how much faster we're gonna get there. That, oh my goodness. Oh, it's... Oh, there's storms. Now, stormy weather is definitely something to be wary of in this game, because you can actually find like giant squids out at sea that will suck you into like a little tidal current, not a whirlpool current, and there is a way to get out of those, but we do not yet have access to it. So if I get caught by one of those, I'm just dead. Kind of sucks, but like that's just how it goes right now. Is there anything I can? No, I need bombs to do anything there. Ooh, what is this? Ooh, what is this? Hold on, I see treasure. Yes, so there are also these submarines all across the ocean, which they aren't very good submarines, but they're submarines. And if you go inside, look at all this. There are people to kill. You can test your combat prowess against people who are just simply sailors looking to have a good time and enjoy their hobby of nautical navigation, and you just come across them and kill them because they look different. These are the core values of Zelda. No, you don't get your weapon. Or you can pick it up, but you have to die right after. I have a Dwayne The Rock Johnson contract. You can't you can't hit me. Or if you do hit me, I have to hit you one more time. East China Sea. We just have like multiple countries' fishing vessels all wading into the same waters and like shooting at each other. Or just like ramming the boats. A bunch of like shitty amateur grade boats. Okay, where was that tower I saw? Right over there. How did it actually take me like more than half a second to find that? It's right here. What do we have up here? So those two things right over there, those are the next dungeon. I'm gonna like kind of start it, but not really. I'm just gonna do a little bit of it, and then I'm gonna probably end. So I am tired. I'm very tired. And I need to actually, for once in my streaming career, I need to actually commit to doing a shorter stream when I say I'm gonna do a shorter stream. A red rupee. That's 20 rupees. That's 1 rupee. It's just a different color. So, one thing I've always wondered about these games, are the different colors of rupees like actually different material? I mean, it sounds like a silly question, because then you get into the whole thing of like, oh, well, they would only be different color and be the same material if there was like human intervention. But I mean, like, it's a game. Maybe that's not the case.
Hey.
Yes, do you not see what rises up from the horizon? That is where you must go, Kay. The Forest Haven. Oh, I love this funky music. There's a different... Yeah, there has to be, but like, I don't know. Because they all... The shape is always exactly the same, but there's just like different colors of it. It's like, what exactly makes one rupee more valuable than another? But it is a sacred place. It is inside this grotto that you will find the spirit of the earth, the great Deku tree. Yeah, trees have such a commanding presence in the world now, now that everything is ocean. You must speak with the Deku tree and receive from him the sacred gem known as Farore's Pearl. I fear that Ganon's vile hand may have already reached this most sacred of sanctuaries. Go forth with caution, Kay.
You okay, boss?
Get out. Whenever I play this game, I forget that, like, when they come out of the ground, they have like a invulnerability hitbox, and also do damage to you if you, like, contact them in that stage, or that like, state, rather. You got a Boko Baba seed. You can keep it in your spoils bag. This is the source of the evil plant's magic. Perhaps if you can find someone to cook it up, its magic can be unleashed. Yeah, I'm gonna do like the lead-in into the second dungeon, and then that'll be all. It's only gonna be like 10 or 15 minutes, I think. Oh no, I'm getting shot by the cock block Durok. Look at this. Look at this skill shot. Bam. He's the greatest. Where our stream isn't short. Well, it's shorter than I usually do like 5.5. So it's like, it's shorter for me. I try to do like at least a minimum of 4 hours. Because I feel like otherwise, like, what's the point? What's the point if I only stream for like a little tiny bit? Is there a point? Yeah, definitely, but like, I have really weird standards. Also, part of my brain is like, whenever I see that there aren't a lot of people during a night, I'm like, well, maybe it would be better if I streamed less of the game, so that not a lot of people are going to miss it, right? Which is, it's definitely a flawed way of thinking, because at the same time, that's like me indirectly saying like, oh well, the people who are around are gonna get less content, which is, it's not a good way to think about things. That's just the way that my brain compartmentalizes it. Like, if there aren't a lot of people, then maybe I should save more of it for another time so more people can see it. I don't know. God, the Great Deku Tree in this game looks so weird. And he has pimples. Ew. Oh, that's bad. When I was a kid, it took me so long to figure out how to actually deal with this. And the solution is actually pretty simple. You just roll into him. And then you kill everything. Destroy. Annihilate. Give me all your jelly. Oh, that sweet jelly. That sweet jelly. You got some green chew jelly. Keep it in your spoils bag. Inside green chew chews is a magical gelatinous essence, but it can't be used in its current form. Oh. Oh. The game narrator has never tried snorting green chew jelly. Amateur. No. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. All right, good talk. Sir, I need a translator. I need a translator, please. Oh my god. Hello. I must apologize. I was in error. I saw your clothing, and suddenly... I need to give him I've given like 3 characters this voice. I must apologize. I was in error. No, that's a bad voice. I must apologize. I was in error. I saw your clothing, and suddenly I felt a longing for an age gone by. That longing caused the ancient tongue to pass my lips. I am the guardian spirit of this forest haven, the Deku Tree. I owe you my thanks for your aid in ridding me of those foul creatures. Tell me, was it not the King of Red Lions, the boat who speaks, who led you to this place? So it is true. Then you have come here because you have need of the Pearl of the Goddess. I see. I knew there was a reason the monsters had begun to congregate in the regions around my wood. Now I understand it. He has returned. Ganon has returned. In that case, we must make haste. Koroks, little children of the woods, this traveler is not your enemy. Let your hearts be at ease and show yourselves.
Hello?
These little guys who are fantastic, but are now only associated with, searching for like 999 in the more recent Zelda games. What do you call yourselves? Kay? Well then, Kay, these are the Koroks, the spirits of the forest. Once upon a time, long ago, the Koroks took on human forms, but when they came to live on the sea, they took these shapes. Now they fear people, but to me, they will ever be my cherished little children. As it happens, you have come just in time for a ceremony that the Koroks hold but once every year. It is about to begin. I shall grant the pearl to you once their ceremony is complete. I must apologize for the brief delay, but if the ceremony is not completed soon, an ill fate could befall us. So, let it begin. Are you ready, my children?
We are not, O great Deku Tree. Something terrible has happened. It is Makar! Makar! Dude, where's Makar?
What is the matter, Linda? You and Makar are always late.
No, it is not that, O great Deku Tree. Makar fell into the Forbidden Woods.
What? The Forbidden Woods?
I told him to be careful, but still Makar flew above the Forbidden Woods, and as he drew close to it...
Foolish little Makar. Okay, you have heard all this. The Forbidden Woods are right beside the hollowed island of our forest haven. Those woods, the whole region is a vile place that is home to evil beasts. And now it seems they have taken a child of the forest named Makar. Your presence here is no mistake, I deem. The King of Red Lions likely expects great deeds of you. It is why he brought you here. I am sorry to ask this of you, but can you go rescue young Makar for me?
But, great Deku Tree, people cannot fly through the air.
Ah, yes. Thank you, child. You are right. It is not possible to enter those woods from sea, is it? Kay, I would guess from your size that you are heavier than my Korok children. Yet, I think we may be able to solve this dilemma. You must use the item I shall bestow upon you and fly through the sky. It is the wing cap from Mario 64. Just kidding, it's a Boeing 747. Oh shit. Oh, hate that. Ugh. Forgive me, Kay, but could you climb up to my crown and get the leaf from up there? It has like a glowing halo, like like an upgrade in a Sonic Adventure game. Alright, so now to get up there, we're gonna shoot ourselves out of these little plant pods. Which I love. I love this section so much. There could easily be a game on Steam made about this. That's like one of those rage games. Oh shit. Well, shit, I launched myself off. One of those games like Getting Over It. Except you traverse whatever area using these for a super long time. Okay, I think we just... Where do I go from this, actually? I go onto the tree. I go onto the tree. I'm stupid. Here we go. And to get to this one, we have to... That's... I'm too close to it. I am way too close to it. Here we go. Let's aim myself properly. And yeet! Easy. Now I can just go back to shooting myself through the air. It's a good thing Link knows how to do this on his first try. Because this could have some really, really terrible consequences if I missed. There we go, look at that. New item. You got the Deku Leaf. Set it to use with one of these buttons. Plant your feet on the ground and use it to blow blasts of air at objects and enemies. You can also jump in the air and use your magic power to drift on the currents of the wind. And now you have magic power. Swordsman, over here. Please, you must fly from over there to here using your Deku Leaf. Or I could go over this way. Wait, I don't have the leaf out. I don't have the leaf out. Oops. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna climb back up. You just like climbing or swinging up like IRL or in games. I'm okay with climbing, but I'm not a huge fan of like swinging around. It's a lot easier to do when you're a kid, and you have like the weight muscle ratio of like a monkey. But then yeah, like the climbing I'm okay with. I actually kind of like climbing stuff, but swinging from place to place is like, it's not possible with the body of an adult. Okay, I'm just gonna go where he wants me to. Oh, there's a little arrow shaved into the ground? Shaved out of the ground. Alright. Let's just quickly make it over to the, across the water into the actual dungeon, and then I will be done for the day, I think. Alright. What is this guy? What tips does this guy have for me? Congratulations, Swordsman. It appears you've finally gotten the Deku Leaf. That eerie-looking island over there is home to the Forbidden Woods. Makar is trapped somewhere within there. You'll have to float over to the entrance from here using your Deku Leaf. But, when you're flying with the Deku Leaf, you're at the mercy of the wind. If the wind can't carry you there, you'll fall into the sea before you land. If only the wind were blowing in the right direction to carry you there. Well, well, well. Do I have something for you, eh? Yeah, right. Once you get injured, it's like, oh shit, if I do this again, there's a non-zero chance that it ends the same way. And the thought is like paralyzing. I can do this. I can do this. I can make it. Barely. Oh, I ran out of... I forgot that I have a magic gauge that I need to pay attention to. Oops. Let me go ahead and recharge that. There's gotta be some pots around here. Where the magic pots? There's a magic pot. That is barely anything. That is pathetic. I need more juice. Where's all the magic at? Is it in here? Oh yeah, look at all that. Oh, snorting all the magic powder. Alright. That can help me hallucinate for at least like 40 minutes. Is the wind still blowing this way? It is. Lovely. Maybe I can try to, make use of this little cyclone over here to give myself a boost. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's what I'm supposed to do, but, like... I didn't want to listen to the game. What happens? What if I just do this? What if I make it a 2-part trip? I think this is the intended way, actually. It definitely is. Okay, yeah, now we reset the wind again to go, like, diagonally. Instead of just making it a straight shot from one big tree to the other big tree. The trees that are... It's almost comedic. Like, the visual dichotomy between the two. You have... Oh, nice peaceful tree. Oh, big, scary, spiky, evil tree. It's kind of... It's kind of comedic how clear it is. Okay, so we are going to use this as a little boost. A little boost. Look at this. Whee! Alright. And now all we have to do is dodge these guys, which is probably pretty easy. Yeah, this is easy. Oh my, what? I've never been intercepted by one of those guys before. Wow, I'm having a lot of really stupid firsts today. Holy shit. I went to dodge him, and he, like... If I had just gone straight the whole time, he would have moved out of my path. But I like, anticipated him moving towards me, so I moved out of the way. But I moved out of the way in the same way that he moved out of the way. Oh my god. Well, that's embarrassing. Let's not do that again. Let's go around this way. Surely he won't intercept me like that a second time. He won't. Okay, he doesn't have the skills. Okay. Let's get some of this first. I'm gonna get revenge on you. There you go. He's gonna drown. I won't see it, but he'll drown. Nuclear spikes. Architecture meant to warn future humans who might not know our language. I haven't seen that. This is only, like, tangentially related, but I've seen some of the weird things that we've sent out into space. With, like, the Vitruvian... Not Vitruvian Man. Is it the Vitruvian Man? Like, the thing that, I don't know how to describe it. The, like, frontal view of a human, it looks like it has 4 arms, but it's just, like, the arms in 2 different positions. We, like, send that out into space with, like, a little bit of language from a few words from several different languages. I can't express my thoughts today. But I guess the thing I'm thinking of is more so for, like, aliens rather than humans in the future. Well, I'm gonna take a look at that after stream, which is gonna be pretty soon. I'm gonna solve this room, and then that's gonna be that. And solving this room is pretty easy. You just do this. That's all you do. I solved it. Go me. Oh, however, treasure chest. I'll just ignore the choo-choos and get this. The dungeon map. Okay, just... Oh, hold on. I was going to attack them, but items. I need loot. I need the loot. Okay, yeah. I wonder... Look, I know there's like a 99% chance those photos are never found by anyone or anything, but, like, it would be really cool if they were. Okay, alright, so... With that all said, that is going to be all for tonight. We made a good amount of progress in Wind Waker. I honestly did not expect to do, like, the entire tutorial and the entire first dungeon and get all the way up to the second dungeon in like 3 hours, but we did somehow. So we did that for most of the night, though it was preceded by, of course, my sappy November 21st stuff, which again is going to happen every single year. But thank you everyone for stopping by, and if anyone's watching the VOD all the way to the end, then thank you for watching the VOD, and I hope to see you live sometime. But yeah, that's gonna be everything for today. I think I'm gonna end a little bit earlier than I usually do, though not by much. It's like 4 hours and 40 minutes, which it's really not actually that much shorter than a usual stream. But I hope everyone had a nice time tonight, or at least as much of a nice time as I did. So I had a pretty good time. And as always, I hope everyone else has a good rest of their day, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for where you are in the world. And I hope to see everyone else next time. I'll be here on Saturday, most likely finishing up Jet Set Radio, and then I don't know what I'm going to do after that. I'll figure that out tomorrow. But again, thanks everyone for stopping by. Have a good night and see you then. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye bye. Love you all. Bye. Good night.